and me was a dream at first. I got lost in your world, in your universe. I never thought our love would ever end. I messed up, made it worse, pushed you away. All that fighting and pain till you left one day. Wish I could take back all those things I said. I can't deny that I miss you, and I know that you miss me too. So let's get over our issues and go back to me plus you. I know that things weren't perfect, but I think it's worth it. Nobody knows you like I do. I can't deny that I miss you, I miss you. Let's go back to me plus you. I can't deny that I miss you, and I know that you miss me too. So let's get over our issues and go back to me plus you. I know that things weren't perfect, but I think it's worth it. Nobody knows you like I do. I can't deny that I miss you, I miss you. Let's go back to me plus you. I'm a mess, I'm a wreck when I see your face, and I know that you're feeling exactly the same. Let's stop pretending we should stay apart. Tried to meet someone new, but they can't compare. And I know that I'm being a bit unfair, but you're the only one that's in my heart. I can't deny that I miss you, and I know that you miss me too. So let's get over our issues and go back to me plus you. I know that things weren't perfect, but I think it's worth it. Nobody knows you like I do. I can't deny that I miss you, I miss you. Let's go back to me plus you. I can't deny that I miss you, and I know that you miss me too. So let's get over our issues and go back to me plus you. I know that things weren't perfect, but I think it's worth it. Nobody knows you like I do. I can't deny that I miss you, I miss you. Let's go back to me plus you.
Hello, 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 everybody. Hi, and welcome to the stream, everybody. It's a Tuesday, yeah. I like caught myself halfway through saying Tuesday because I literally forgot which day it was. That said, hey, excited to be here. Very, very excited to hang out with Late Night Gang. I know that I said that I was going to start streaming earlier. Technically, I wasn't lying. I said that after Monday, things would get a little bit more regular again. I'm an hour earlier than I have been the previous, 2 streams. So I'm very happy that I get to hang out and just vibe for a little bit longer maybe tonight. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Welcome to everyone joining, though. Nice to have you here. Ivy, welcome. Bree, Xander, Quick Save Kit, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. McManiac, enjoy your lurk. Good luck with the playoff hockey. I hope your team wins. CJ, hello. Jace, welcome. Elizabeth, hello. How we doing? Ivy, thank you for that 15 stream streak. Jacob, what's good? Juba, nice to see you here. Bree, thank you for 15. Muses, so nice to see you. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Gonna do a sleepy lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you, thank you, thank you to everyone joining for the second half of the Twilight script read. Something that I started before I left for my vacation in LA. And now I'm glad to finish because I was having a lot of fun reading it. It was ridiculous. It was goofy. I had some good piano music in the background. Should be a good time here tonight. Also, got a lot of good news of my own here tonight, so I'm excited to talk to people and vibe. Mouse, how we doing? What's good? Super nice to see you here. Welcome on in. Goes to everybody. Okay, so one thing that happened today was our power got reset. And I don't know if, my ears got cleaner today somehow, or if it's something to do with that, with my computer rapidly turning on and off. But the music feels so much louder right now. All my sound effects on my computer are, louder, but it's not set to higher than I normally have it all. So I don't know what's going on there. If anything sounds extra loud, please let me know, because otherwise I'm not going to know to fix it. I might have to adjust some shit on my end, though. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I played Baldur's Gate 3 for 80 hours in the last 2 weeks, and I'm in a throuple with Shadowheart and Halsin. Doing great. Lonely? No, you're not lonely because you have the Baldur's Gate 3 Riz, though. It's actually hard to romance some of those characters. Sometimes they get, weird and, I don't know, hard to talk to, allegedly. I haven't played the game yet, but good for you. Have fun with it. 80 hours in 2 weeks is about standard for that game from what I've been seeing. Elizabeth, thank you for the 5 stream streak, by the way. Appreciate that. That's super cool of you. Thank you. Happy Pride Month to me. Yeah, happy Pride Month to you, Mouse. What's up, chat? Hello. I changed the fan art on the screen as well. Very fun. Good stuff. Swooshy from Twitter made that, which is pretty neat. Also, 3 stream streak. Thank you so much, Mouse. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Very, very happy to have people here stream after stream as I run on the the hamster wheel that is Twitch. You guys get to watch me make content, fade away, and then come back to put up more content again. Thank you, by the way, to everyone who's been supporting the crap out of me over on Instagram lately. It's been very fun to post over there. Morgan and I had a nice beach day today. We went out to one of the nearby beaches here in Rochester on Lake Ontario. We got to get some sun. We laid out on some beach chairs and did some reading on our Kindles and just vibed. It was awesome. And then, big thing, here's a huge announcement for those who have been keeping up with the saga. They finally came by. Part of the reason my power flickered today is they were messing around with the electric box. And we now have central air. We have central air conditioning in this house. After having to rely on just open windows and window unit AC, we finally are in the modern age. I can hang out here on stream, vibing out, enjoying the modern convenience of moving cool air without sweating my butt off. We needed it because this week, it's 90 degrees plus humidity. So that's been not fun. So the fact that they finally fucking fixed it, I'm happy about it. Big day for Central Air enjoyers. I'm one of those enjoyers for sure. Yo, what's up, Austin? How we doing? Hello, hello. I was texting. Was that yesterday I was texting you about Destiny? I can't remember. I've been during Morgan's stream last night. Yeah, it was okay. Yeah, so I didn't get to update you. Last night I was playing a little bit because I'm trying to beat the story before anyone spoils anything for me. and Morgan was streaming for the first time in like a week and a half, right? And I was trying my best not to like make noise in the background of her stream or like ruin or disrupt her stream in any kind of way. And there's a certain cutscene, and I won't spoil it for anyone playing the new Destiny 2 expansion, but there was a certain cutscene with a Zavala in it, and that's all I'll give away. I mean, obviously he's a big part of the story, so that is not descriptive of what I'm talking about. But there was a cutscene with him in it that I just started sobbing over. Absolutely sobbing over in the campaign. And I was telling Morgan, I was like, today, because I didn't tell her. I did not tell her that I was doing that. She had no idea. And then today we were eating dinner, and I was like, oh yeah, could you hear me like sniffling in the background of your stream yesterday night? And she was like, no. And I was like, I was just sitting there going like, like that, and like hoping it didn't pick up on her microphone. Like didn't disrupt her or anything like that. Game's so good. Destiny's so back. If you took a break like I did from it, get back into it now. Huge shout out to Bungie for sending me a code for the entire expansion and all the seasonal content. Amanda, welcome to the stream. Birdie Psycho, good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Welcome on in, everyone. Join in. Nice to have you here. I was well on the screen before 10-minute mark, by the way. I'm feeling good about that. I was there at like 8 minutes. Spent 3.5 minutes yapping. That's not too bad. Bella, where the hell have you been, Loka? Loka, I know exactly where you are. Diamonds, good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Welcome. Very excited to chill out, though. Gonna be finishing the Twilight script read. Big shout out to Slade, our mod here, for remembering where I was. I would have had to go back in the VOD and tried to find it, but Slade was like, you were on page 54 at exactly this line, and I was like, oh yeah. We have 53 pages left of the script, by the way, so I made it to about the halfway point when I read this before. If I have time, by the way, I will be probably starting a brand new run of Elden Ring, because I want to get a lot of Elden Ring in, try to beat that on stream, and then get into the DLC, the new expansion, Shadow of the Erdtree, that's coming out soon. I'm waiting to see if I get a code, because I do have a contact at Bandai Namco. It's cutting it close, but normally they send me the game day of launch, so we'll see if I get Shadow of the Erdtree, which will be pretty dope. I'm in your walls, Loka. Yeah, I'm skittering around, Loka. You can hear my many legs against the inside of the drywall, Loka. Big props to Slade. Yeah, Slade is the best. Slade is amazing. And I say that with the caveat in mind of all the mods are the best. If you guys enjoy the vibes here, if you like the sense of community, if you like that we don't have that many trolls, that people are pretty well behaved, that, you know, there's no problematic behavior going on. Our mod team here in Late Night Gang is truly phenomenal. I couldn't do anything without them. So, yeah. Baby Good Witch, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, very excited. Twilight read. It will be silly. It will be fun. It will be a goofy time. What else happened today? So we had a beach day. We had a beach day, and then we went into a dinner pizza date, and that was wonderful. And then the AC is working, so Sig has really been enjoying that, because he's a big blob cat, and he gets overheated. You know, he's a good old boy, and he just has so much fur. I feel bad for him in the summer, but now he gets the vibe wherever he wants in the house with vents that are pumping out fresh, cold air, so that's good. So I'm happy to see him happy. Morgan and my energy levels, without having to deal with humidity inside, are like up here, by the way. We were both like, oh my god, we feel like real human beings again. So it's been great. It's awesome. What else? What else is good news? I had some other good news for you, and I've literally forgotten it. So while I try to think of what it was, chat, if you have any good news, please feel free to drop some in the chat. Would love to read some of it. Obviously, I won't be able to read everybody's good news, but if you have any that you'd like to share, feel free to share. And if you don't have any, make sure that you're encouraging each other and celebrating each other's good news, because that's just what happens here. That's the way that it's been. I've been having a lot of fun streaming. Oh, that was what I wanted to say. Sunday, I didn't stream. Thank you to everyone for letting me take a selfish Sunday for myself. I just hit the point of sleep deprivation. I did a bunch of family stuff because it was Father's Day. And then by the time I got back home, it was pretty late. And I sat down on the couch and I was debating if I wanted to stream or not. And then I woke up 2 hours later. So, obviously needed the day off. The tug of the exhaustion kind of got me. And I listened to my body. And I went, okay, cool. I'm going to just vibe and take care of myself. So that was good. But, yeah, I'm all recharged. I'm all refreshed. I'm ready for tons of good content this week. It's going to be a good time. Key, what's good? Nice to see you here. Little Red Low Bree, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining. It's your birthday. Hey, enjoy that week off, Bree. Enjoy. Wow, Brian, listen, Little Red Low Bree, I knew what you were talking about. You're A-okay. Good news, I'm graduating in 4 days on the 22nd. Yo, Diamonds, let's freaking go. That's amazing. That's something not everyone gets to do. Not everyone has the privilege of doing, so that's amazing. I'm very proud of you. You're kicking ass. Way to freaking go. Went to Pride Saturday. It was fun. I got some jerk chicken, which is so yummy. Oh my god, I love jerk chicken. Oh my god. Straight up jorking the chicken, you know? Jorking it. And by it, haha, well, let's just say my chicken. That's all. I hope that Pride went well. I hope that it was a lot of fun. I haven't been to a Pride event in a long time, but that's because I'm publicly gay online. So, Brian may learn the meaning of selfish one day. Taking the day off was or the night off from streaming, I think was pretty selfish, honestly. I think so. Old me would have been like, no, I gotta, like, stream while sleep deprived and, like, falling asleep on camera or something. Good news, I have an interview Thursday at Best Buy. Finally an interview after everything, even if it isn't, if it is full-time retail, at least it's somewhere I enjoy. Dude, I mean, at the very least, you're gonna get those employee discounts, right? And who says that this is, like, a permanent thing, right? You could just do this, get back on your feet with it, and then be able to launch into a career that you really love or something. But I'm glad that you got that interview, man. You're gonna kill it. You're, you know, someone who I think has a ton of awesome skills at your disposal. If you ever need a reference, man, literally just shoot me a DM, or you have my number, so let them know. This chat in and of itself is a Pride event. Yeah, honestly, Mouse, you're not even wrong. The stream is literally just constant Pride parade. Thank you for letting me take off for Selfish Sunday. Well, okay, yeah, but I want to thank people for being understanding and kind, because not every online community, as you know, is that way. There are so many communities out there that would have given me shit. Even my own fans from like a few years ago used to give me shit when I took too much time off. So I am hyper aware of like the push-pull dynamic of being a public online creator. Being able to take time off is something I want to thank people for, because you have let me do so with your support. I just spun it around on you. That's the way that I look at it, though. Like, not even a joke. I literally look at it as I have the privilege of taking time off when I need to, either due to health reasons, personal reasons, whatever, because I have such an incredible community. So I'm always just like, I love you guys. I appreciate it. Like, seriously. Yo, Baby Goodwish, that's wonderful to hear. I hope that summer school was nice and smooth sailing. I understand I just adore you for being sweet, but also, you know, yeah, listen, I promise you, because you're someone who's been around for so long, I will not fall down the slippery slope that led me to having the level of inferiority complex that I have these days. I promise. I know people worry. I know that people always want my best, and I'm doing my best to be the best version of myself I can be. And I am doing my best to improve. I think that I'm doing a little bit better. Mental health isn't like 100% yet, but the battery's recharging slowly. You know how it is. Miss Indie Games, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. I've lived here forever. Yeah, you're like a permanent resident of the town here. So, again, you're very familiar with what we were talking about earlier, that this chat is basically just a pride parade that is year-round. Just the way that it is. You know, always a win. Yeah, so many, there's been a lot of W's recently, which has been helping me turn some things around mental health wise, which has been very, very nice. Yeah, Gaytown, USA. That's us. Happy Pride, everyone. Those of you who missed it, I have a lot of really cool opportunities involving Pride via Twitch, because Twitch selected me as one of the Pride representatives to potentially get on the Pride front page shelf throughout the year, the whole year, and then potentially the main front page carousel as well, depending on if I'm behaving and Papa Twitch wants to give me a handout. Some of us may live in the walls here, but at Little Red Low was here when they were built. Yeah, seriously, like in the foundation. Little Red Low Brie has been here since the foundation was laid. The walls, those are ever changing. We have different colonies. We're going to talk about you like you're rats. Different colonies that come in and out. You know, some of them chew their way out and go out into the wilderness and we never see them again. Maybe they got eaten by a hawk. We have no idea. Some of them, you know, get lost in whatever redesigns of the walls happen. But there's a few of you who have been here so long that you're baked into the very, very cement that laid the foundation of this channel. You deserve so much love. What the heck? What? I didn't go online tonight after taking Sunday, Monday off to be attacked in my own stream, in my own safe space. I'm being attacked. You deserve so much love. I'm so proud of you. You've worked so hard so long. I've been here because you're deserving of support and foundation. What the heck? Thank you. Like, truly, thank you for the kindness. Like, I appreciate people like you. You keep me very grounded because, you know, there's some people online who are just too online for my tastes. I like it when I have a bunch of people to talk to who are grounded in reality still, and as a result, I become grounded more in reality. I become a little bit more realistic about things and context and scope and perspective, and I appreciate people like you, Little Red Low Brie. Like, seriously, thank you for sticking around as long as you have. Great Lady, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. But yeah, thank you. So attacked with love, yeah, is pretty accurate to how the vibe is here in this community pretty regularly. By the way, anyone joining, if you have any good news, we are in the middle of good news, so feel free to share some. I started a little bit earlier today. Love ambush is probably a great way to put it. I'm constantly being surprise attacked in ways I could never guess or even like believe I deserve. I gotta stop playing with my hair. This is why it gets all flat and weird in the summer. I just applied varnish to a little statue, so now my ons are clean. Well, it dries and I can touch. Oh, my hands. I was like, your ons. Your hands are clean while I touch. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're not getting varnish all over your keyboard. That'd probably be an issue. I finally got my meds back in stock, so that's exciting. Oh my god. So many people have been affected by like med shortages this year. I got a lot of my like trans friends who were struggling getting like estrogen for a while. A lot of my friends who are on like Adderall. There's been like an Adderall shortage for ADHD. It's like hard. It's rough out there. Melanie, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I don't know how my streak broke, but it did. Just Twitch doing Twitch things, unfortunately. The streaks are not consistent, but I'm really grateful to anybody who comes by stream after stream and announces those streaks. It's really cool. The shortages have been rough. Yeah, it's been affecting a lot of people. Melanie, we're doing good news, by the way. Welcome. If you have any good news. Your hair looks cute. Don't be mean to it. It's healthy enough to keep its normal texture. That's good. Yeah, here's the thing. I always, when I was growing up, obviously, here's a surprise. I had low self-esteem growing up. I bet nobody here knew that. But I was one of those people who was just like fully convinced I had no redeeming physical qualities about myself, except for my hair. I was always very proud of my hair. So I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Shocking, I know, right? Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy that I obviously had the biggest amount of confidence when I was a child, and I became an adult with less confidence. That's definitely how it went. Definitely not always been in the mental anxiety pit that I have been publicly in. My mom was affected by the shortages for ADHD meds. She has Vyvanse, which was out certain like milligram. Yeah, the dosages were affected. Not great for everyone. Yeah, I've had a lot of friends affected by the med shortage. So, anybody, like truly anybody who's been affected by that, I'm so sorry that you're dealing with that. Good news, I went to a water park with a friend yesterday. I had a lot of fun, but my legs did get sunburned. Oh no, Melanie, that's like when Morgan and I were out in LA. We both got like way more sun like in this area than we thought we were going to, and we both walked away pretty much just suntanned. You know, we got like, Morgan and I both got a little bit of color if you've been looking at pictures of us, but we both have like a little bit of itchy burn right here. It's the worst, but I'm glad that you had fun at the water park. I'm glad you got to go with friends. That's really fun. I wish us all a cold pillow and refilled meds. Yeah, seriously though, it's what everyone deserves. You're lovely, Brian. I've said it forever and will forever, because whoever isn't you can look at you. What the heck? All right, here's a... Okay. Little Red Liberty. I will say this much. This will get you... This will get you happy. You got to go swimming in a lake today. That's so nice. I hung out lakeside all day also. Just reading. Morgan and I were at the beach enjoying the sand. She got in the water. I did not. I just wanted to, like, sit in the sun and read. It was... very good lizard time. But Little Red Brie, you specifically, again, just because I've known you for so long, and you are always the one who leads the charge of wanting to compliment me. So Friday, I did a collab lobby, and it was awesome. It was very fun. We did Gartic Phone with me and Ashley, Kat, Mika, Chris, Crispy. You know, it was a great little crew. I have not read the Southern Reach trilogy. No, not yet. Here's my thing. My problem is I have the Library Libby app on my phone. I have unlimited books to read right now. I have too many books. I literally have like 7 books out of the library right now, plus ebooks that Morgan's bought me. So I'm just trying to get through everything. But I put it in the Discord in the library section. I will try to get around to it as a reminder. Lloyd, what's good? Nice to see you here. Gartic Phone was so funny. That was one of my favorite lobbies I've done in a really long time. It was so good. That said, Little Red Brie, anyone who's ever tried to compliment me on my looks and had me get incredibly flustered, having a hard time making eye contact and everything like that. Oh wait, hold up. Let me read more good news here real quick. Sorry, I will get around to the story. It doesn't really matter. The story itself doesn't really matter. Your good news does. Let me read some. Don't call Shadowheart Shart. I haven't even played the game, but I know that her and I are gonna hit it off. Okay? She's very me type coded. Also, my friend coworker Cheese and I will be cosplaying Husk and Angel Dust. Oh my God, Husker Dust. Let's go. All right. At Evo. Wait, you're going to Evo? Have so much fun. Oh my God, I have some friends going to that. Loser baby inspired pictures. That's so fun. That is so fun. Mouse, have a blast. Seriously. Love Libby. I also love how they're open dyslexic font. Yeah, right. So Morgan and I both use that. So you're not alone, Key. You're actually same wavelength. It's dope. I think I just forgot to get the front of my legs when I reapply. That'll happen. Yeah, it's easy to miss spots, Melanie. I'll recommend it there. Anyway, go on, yeah. Yoshi, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Anyway, for Little Red Brie and anybody else, during the lobby, the collab lobby on Friday, a bunch of Chris Melberger's chatters stopped by and became followers here, which was lovely. Wonderful to get to know them. Always happy when anyone from the Shack wants to catch up my streams, or catch up on my streams. Catch my streams? Is that the phrase? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I must have baked my brain in my skull too long in the sun today. But those of you who don't know, again, I do not have a lot of confidence, especially about like my physical appearance. But someone came in from Chris's community and was like, yo, Chris's chat is like going crazy for you. And I was like, what do you mean? And they were like, they think that your voice is hot and that you're cute. And I was like, what? Like, it doesn't, I feel like it's like a social experiment, like YouTube prank, because I'm just not used to that. I've had like 2-3 people tops call me any of those compliments in my entire life. So it doesn't make sense to me. But I will let you know that I took it as well as I could in the moment. Thank you. And I said, thank you. Wow, that's really surprising. I'm very flustered now. But I want anyone who's given me compliments over the years to be proud that I was able to handle it without, like, having to duck away to my hiding screen or something. It was a very weird moment for me, though, because I am used to... I'm just a person. I'm a regular-looking person. So, oh my god, thank you for the applause. She's the shard of our hearts, though, and my friend's company is vending at Eva. Oh, dope. Have so much fun. Get hyped for me, because I'm a huge fighting game fan. I used to watch the old school Evo tournaments back in the day, so get hyped for me. The like Street Fighter finals are always like insane. Very excited for that. Excited for Tekken. Oh man, it's all gonna be so good. So valid of them, Brian. I'm grateful you took it. Well, I'm proud of you. Thank you. See, to me, that almost gets me even more flustered because I'm like, oh shoot, like people are proud that I can handle basic human socialization. I'm too neurodivergent to most of the time. I don't know what the vibes will be, like where our booth will be, but I will absolutely try to take pics. That's dope. Love that. I know it's hard, but I meant everything I've ever said, and you've read that. Well, thank you. Like, truly, thank you. Also, they're correct in calling you hot. Stop. It's so cope. I'm huffing just pure copium right now. Oh my gosh. Anyway, enough about me, because you all know how much I love talking about me. Tonight, I will be reading the rest of the Twilight script. So if you have never, ever read Twilight, if you've never watched the movie of Twilight, this will be interesting to jump in at the halfway point. I think, I can't remember. I think like James and Laurent and Victoria just killed a dude. And Charlie wants Bella to carry bear spray or something, like pepper spray. Also, as a heads up, because this is the screenplay that was obviously used to record the movie, some changes were made during the filming process and the post-production. So not everything that's happened in the script is the exact way it happened in the movie either. So it's a brand new experience for all of us in many ways. So we'll see. Oh no, are we talking about Brian on the Brian stream? Yeah, maybe a little. I only know Twilight from memes. Well, my reading of this will probably not give you any more context. I'll just warn you. I've only seen the last Twilight movie and watched about 10 minutes of the first stream before I had to go to bed. Yeah, this is going to be so exciting for you, honestly. This is going to be... But listen, it's Pride, and Twilight is one of the gay vampire movies. What makes it gay? I don't know, because I said so. Because vampires are inherently very LGBTQ plus friendly. Especially, these ones sparkle, all right? So that's fun. That's like a fun little, like, Pride, moment. So that's going to be good. What else is going on? Oh, yeah. Again, I want to say huge thank you to everybody who supported the Gardic phone collab. I don't think I've ever had quite that many viewers during a collab, at least not in years. So that was really cool. I was really appreciative of that. If you liked my art during that, obviously we have a sub goal for an MS Paint art stream where I will be taking chat requests throughout that stream. So if we do hit the sub goal anytime soon, then you will get to see more of my glorious artistic work. So there you go. The glitter makes it gay. Exactly, Xander. You get what I'm saying. Lloyd, thank you for the 25 streams. I appreciate that. Gardic Phone was so funny. So we're already cooking. We're already cooking on trying to figure out like another one of those because it was so fun. The vibe of that crew is very chill. No one's necessarily trying to make content. That's just like how we are if we like game off stream as well. Like that. I've gamed with all of those people off stream at some point, and everyone was, basically in that sort of vibe that entire stream. It was so good. Friday was awesome vibes. Saturday was really fun too. I had a blast with everyone doing more Layers of Fear. I actually had so much fun finishing Layers of Fear 1. I'm very excited to do the DLC Inheritance because I've never done that. But obviously, I was able to get through the remake and start Inheritance, which was pretty cool. I was crying laughing so hard from Gardic Phone last week. I'm so glad to hear. Like, truly. Just vibes. I love that. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is I think like a lot of the people in the Neat Dude crew have been doing content long enough that no one's like trying their hardest to be a content creator. Like, hopefully the things we make are interesting, hopefully they're fun, etc. But it is also one of those things where it's just a gang of friends chilling, being casual around. Like, we're also comfortable around each other. I think that's when the moments that are more genuine come out and are just like, the fact that everyone like resonated with that and like really enjoyed that, I'm so happy. But we're already cooking. We're already talking about maybe doing another one sometime soon. I think it would be awesome to do one more. Agreed. It was so fun. Very good vibes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Yoshi, that's the whole thing. It's very Pride adjacent when it comes to vampire media in general, including books, including, you know, TV, whatever. Really was a top tier stream. Probably my favorite stream of the year. Like, not even a joke. I think that might have been my favorite stream of the year. So cry laughing over Crispy's Diglett. Yeah, Crispy really got into the Pokemon theme. It was very, very good stuff. But definitely going to be doing some more stuff with some of those people, whether it's more Gardic or not. I'm not going to give away too much, but actually, no, now that I think about it, Mika did talk about this. Mika is trying to cook, and maybe I will be a part of the next one. Maybe I won't be. We'll see. But Mika's trying to cook right now. Some of you might remember her and Chris and Ashley and Kat did a fanfic writing stream, which was, I can't remember the name of the website, but like someone writes like a paragraph of fanfic. Frantic Fanfic. Thank you, Juba. Yeah. So the four of them did that. Chris, Mika, Ashley, and Kat. And they might be inviting some other guests to Frantic Fanfic, which is really funny because you type out a prompt and then people have to read the previous person's paragraph and then add their own to the story, which is just so fun. Super, super goofy. That was one of the funniest nights of my life. Yeah, that one's really good. Morgan and I watched the VOD of that, and especially Chris's writing, we were like cracking up. So good. That'd be fun. Yeah, I think so. I feel like if Sammy was part of the fanfic, she would lose. Oh yeah, Sammy would be so good in that as well. Sammy's another person that just like, I'm so bummed because Sammy got invited to the Gardic Phone stream on Friday and just couldn't make it. But like, Sammy's vibes are epic, just off the charts. So good, so fun. But yeah. Anyway, before I am up until like 3 a.m. again reading Twilight to all of you. Are y'all ready for a Twilight bedtime story? You ready for the second half of the 2008 movie Twilight? 2009? When the hell did this movie come out? I don't remember. Either way, get ready for a theatrical experience like none other. I'll be immersing us with more music once again. We have some wacky playlist of like royalty-free piano music that kind of sounds like the Twilight soundtrack. French Val, what's good? Hello, hi, welcome aboard. About to get started with more reading of the Twilight script. If you use the Tonight command, you can read along if you'd like to. You can. If you want to see exactly where I'm reading from. There we go. Oh, wait, let me get the music. It's very, very important to set the tone when you're reading. Oh, yeah. Is that good, chat? Let me know. Let me know. Oh. Yeah, that's setting the tone. That's some good shit right there. Are we Team Jacob or Team Edward? I am very much... I don't know. Both relationships are problematic. But if I had to pick, probably Edward. Jacob gets like a little bit incel-y during that series. And then he, spoiler alert, but he falls in love with what's essentially a baby. So, time to get cozy. This music fits so well. Yeah, it does feel very Twilight coded, right? But I like honestly, I like every other vampire, almost every other vampire more than I like Edward when it comes to those movies. Like, Edward's interesting to a point. It could be a hair louder. I can't hear the music. Okay. I'll turn it up a little bit just for your weak ears. Is that a little bit better? I don't want it to be overpowering at any point when I'm reading. But I want it to be a vibe, you know? I think that that's probably better, right? Thank you. Anyone who's elderly, I'm so sorry if you can't hear the music. It's my fault for also being elderly and attracting a 30, like a 25 and up crowd. Once you hit 25 on the internet, you're old. Don't you guys know from all the memes? My weak ears can hear now. All right. Again, feel free to read along if you'd like to. So Charlie and Bella are at the police station where Charlie works. Remember, A cab except for Charlie. Anyone who's elderly, skill issue. Yeah, how dare you let yourself age? Someone in the town of Forks or nearby it got killed by the vampires, but not Edward's vampire family. It was our new friends of James, Victoria, and Laurent. Me. It's you. So Charlie's trying to convince Bella to get pepper spray. All right. And again, huge shout out to Slade. Put it in the mod room on the Discord. The exact line I was on, the exact page I was on. Here we go. It'll give me some peace of mind. She sees he needs this and allows him to put it into her purse. As Charlie goes to get his coat, Bella steps outside to see. Exterior, police station, night, Bella's POV. Two attendants hoist a metal gurney into an ambulance. On it, Waylon's dead, white, bloody bare feet peek out from under a sheet, resting at a disturbingly unnatural angle. Off Bella, chilled. I like that they capitalized feet there. Like, feet in all caps. Guys, if only they knew. They could have charged extra for the movie tickets for that. If the feet were going to be the big focus here. Put those grippers away, yeah. Come on. Waylon, we get it, dude. You're dead, but, like, we don't have... Put those feet away, man. Smash to. Flash pop to Edward's black eyes. Flash pop to Edward's cold white hand. Flash pop to the 5 columns. Slow motion. Beautiful and white. Flash pop to Waylon's twisted white feet. Dude, put those twisted white feet away, man. Oh, Waylon's drunk again. He's pulling off his shoes and his socks. Oh, God, his feet. His white feet. Oh, he's so twisted. It's so weird. Interior, Bella's room. On Bella, night. As she turns on the light, she hears a snap outside the window. She rises, digs into her purse for the pepper spray Charlie gave her, and goes to the window. She looks out. All she sees is the wind blowing hard, but she's rattled. That's the wind noise. I hope that was cool. Amy, what's up? I just started reading the second half of the Twilight movie script. Welcome on in. Hello. Why they gotta roast his feet like that? Yeah, what's up with that? They could have just said Waylon's white feet, but it's like twisted white feet. His feet are so fucked up. Those vampires, man. She closes the curtains, then reaches for the book she bought earlier. She thumbs through, laying the pepper spray within reach. Insert the book. Quileute, Folk Stories, and Art. As she leafs through, we see photos of ancient carved masks. Comical, menacing, haunting. Then she stops on a photo of a white mask with black eyes and a row of sharp teeth. The inscription reads, "The Cold One." Oh, that's right, they call them the Cold Ones. Bella quickly goes to her computer and Googles Cold One. She gets a bunch of beer results on Google. It's just me and the boys cracking open cold ones. Several beer ads appear. Wait, I didn't even read that far ahead. That's actually so funny. It's right there. Several beer ads appear. Frustrated, she closes the pop-ups, revealing a link to The Cold One, Apotomkin. Intercut between Bella and the computer screen. Several pictures begin loading. The seductive Apotomkin, with his ice blue skin, devouring his victims in tapestries, engravings, paintings. Creatures, beautiful and horrific. Craven, skeletal demons attacking villages. Perfectly sculpted predators, luring innocent maidens. It's all murder, blood, sexuality. Then several words leap out in quick succession. Speed, strength, cold-skinned, immortal. Then finally, blood drinker. And we land on a picture of a handsome man biting a woman's white neck. Flash pop to the same picture as it momentarily comes alive, but now it's Edward biting Bella's neck. Blood dripping. Back on Bella. She reels back from the computer in utter disbelief. It's not possible. Off Bella's face, struggling to make sense of it all. Match cut. Exterior, school. Lawn, on Bella's face. Dawn, thick fog. She stands in the center of the deserted green lawn. Also, is audio still okay? Since this piano's a little bit louder. Let me know. Her expression tells us she's still reeling with disbelief. Stay on her face, time-lapsing as. The bell rings and students exit class, rushing past Bella as she stands still, waiting. Bella's POV, Edward and his siblings. Wait, their hair is flowing everywhere. Audio's good, I think? Okay. That's good that came from you, Melanie, since you were the one who wanted the music higher. So thank you. I'm glad the balance is good for you. Cross the lawn, heading to class. Edward sees Bella, sees the intensity on her face. He stops. She walks to him, eyes meeting his. Her look says, "We have to talk." And she continues directly past him, into the dark forest that borders the school. He watches her disappear in the trees, then takes a step to follow. Jasper moves in front of him. Rosalie grabs his arm. Rosalie, "Edward, don't go." But Alice gently removes Rosalie's hand from his arm. Alice, "He's already there." Exterior forest. Day. Bella stands amid the trees, waiting. Then the sounds of the forest abruptly drop out. A predator. What did I do? That's not the sounds of the forest. A predator is near. Edward appears behind her, like a Dragon Ball Z character, using instant transmission. She doesn't turn around. A beat. Wait, this is a famous line. "You're impossibly fast and strong. Your skin is pale white, ice cold. Your eyes change color, and sometimes you speak like you're from a different time." Turns to face him now. "You never eat food or drink or come out in the sunlight. And you said no to the beach trip only after you heard where it was because of the treaty." This last registers with him. She steps closer to him. Bella, "How old are you?" Edward, 17. Bella, "How long have you been 17? A long beat as we begin to circle them. He sees he can't hide anymore. Honesty is an enormous risk, but he has to take it. Edward, "A while." She inhales. She knew, but it's still shocking. We circle them faster. Bella, "I know what the cold ones are, what you are." They took out a little bit of this dialogue in the movie, in the final cut. Edward, "Say it. Out loud. Say it." All sound suddenly drops out. We hear her only whisper, "Vampire." They seem to hover in momentary stasis, him utterly exposed, her reality utterly rocked. Edward, "Are you afraid?" Bella, "No." Edward, angry, "Then ask me the most basic question. What do we eat?" Bella, "You won't hurt me. You're different." Edward, "You think you know me?" He glares at her. She holds her ground. Suddenly, he takes her by the hand, starts walking. Bella, where are we going? Edward, up the mountain, out of the cloud bank. You need to see what I really am, what I look like in the harsh light of the sun. Bella, no, the sunlight will kill you. Edward, myth. You need to see the truth. He pulls her, but she stumbles. Bella, slow down. Suddenly, he's right next to her. Are you afraid? Bella, no. Edward, then come with me, someplace where no one can protect you, where I could do what I've wanted to do from the first moment I met you. Their proximity is intense, riveting both of them. Bella, I'm not afraid. Edward, you should be. All right, after reading these lines, I'm like, fuck, no wonder why they had so much fun, why these scenes are iconic. The way you're reading this, I'm trying to visually figure which part of the movie it is. It's them when they're in the field, and she confronts him. You know, that facial expression, I'm dead. She said the thing. She did say the thing. He abruptly and effortlessly scoops her up into his arms. Edward, hold on. Then he flings her onto his back and starts running. God, this scene is so good because there's a fucking awful puppet of Bella on his back while he's sprinting through the forest, and you can see it kind of like flopping the way like a puppet does. It's so fucking funny as he's like running and like climbing vertically up trees and like jumping, you know. He's a vampire but predatory much? I mean, that's kind of been their whole thing since vampires have existed though. So I don't blame anyone for including that sort of personality type in this. But this scene is hilarious. It's so funny. It's very, very funny. Also, he calls her Spider Monkey, but I don't know if that's later or not, or if it was this scene. That sounds so funny. It's so good. It's, again, if you've never seen the Twilight movie, especially the original, please watch it, because the movie is self-aware enough that it's camp. That said, it's fucking stupid enough that you can kind of just laugh at how bad it is. They do get better as the series goes on, which is saying a lot. Which isn't saying much, but it's worth it just for the giggles. It's a very fun movie. I'm gonna be real, I literally have never watched or read Twilight. It was a Vampire Academy girly. Yeah, Loy, I think I remember you saying that last time. It's all good. I highly implore everyone to watch this first movie. It's so goofy. Exterior forest, running, day. As in the opening sequence, Edward races through the forest, dark trunks strobing past as he picks up speed. Faster and faster. Bella clings to his back as it seems he'll collide with the trees, but he avoids them with supernatural grace. It's frightening, nauseating, intoxicating. Edward, are you afraid? Bella, no. But she clings tighter, terrified. They climb in altitude higher and higher above the fog layer. Finally, up ahead, the forest edge. Fast approaches. A clearing is beyond. The sunlight glows white hot beyond the trees. They're about to emerge from the shadowy darkness, but suddenly, Bella finds herself sitting on the ground against a tree. All is silent. She's dizzy, tries to regain her equilibrium. Then she realizes she's alone. Bella, Edward? Where are you? She rises, then steps just beyond the fringe of the ferns into exterior, a meadow, continuous, day, a perfect circle of swaying grass, wildflowers and buttery sunlight. Here, a stream nearby. Bella looks around and finally sees Edward, his shirt open, standing nearby in the shade of some trees. He watches her cautiously. She takes a step forward toward him, but he holds up a hand. She waits. Finally, he takes a deep breath and steps out of the shade. Edward, this is why we don't show ourselves in sunlight. As the sun hits him, Edward's skin literally sparkles, as if embedded with thousands of tiny diamonds. He is magnificent, shimmering like a statue carved from glittering crystal. He moves towards her. Personally, everything I know about Twilight was not by choice. That's the internet for you. Learning via diffusion. You know? Why watch it when you're doing an immaculate read? I have all the Twilight movie experience right here. Yeah, fair. Yeah, here's the way that I look at media. We can't change what happened. So that's the biggest thing. Obviously, I'll always call out problematic things, but, like, to waste time on being like, you know, oh, yeah, in retrospect, it's bad. Like, that's kind of all the commentary we have to make about it. Like, it sucks what was written in there or what was portrayed. But I'd be lying if I said, unfortunately, the times were different, you know, or if I said they weren't different, because they were very different. Anyone who lived through that, obviously, like you mentioned, many of us did. Very weird, contextually, for sure. But can't change it. So, again, if you're someone who's like, yeah, the read of the script makes me uncomfy, you don't have to watch the stream either. You do have the freedom. That's why we always let people know about things like that while I'm playing games and whatever. Yo, Andrew Mixus, welcome to the stream. Did you know Jacob is Stephanie Meyer's brother's name? And also, Andrew Mixus, we actually talked about this already. That is a rumor that was perpetuated as far as Bella being a self-insert into MCR fanfic. That has been debunked 1,000 times. That was something that became someone's headcanon on Tumblr and unfortunately spread as popular myth on the internet. I'm sorry to burst your bubble if you were very excited to share deep lore and trivia. Apologize. So, there you go. It's my favorite myth. Well, it is a myth, unfortunately.
That makes you fat.
Also, Amy, thank you very, very much for gifting a sub to Diamonds. Diamonds, enjoy the emote and the sub badge. What the heck? I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Both of you, thanks for chilling. Thank you. But yeah, as far as like any sort of like content that was made in the past, my big thing is the author still actively damaging other people with their work? You know, are they alive is always like a good point of context and relevant, I think, in a lot of conversations. Obviously not for everyone. There's limits to that as well. But just as a general sort of rule, that's the way that I look at a lot of stuff and try to, you know, justify. Like, for instance, I don't support Harry Potter. Some of you might. That's due to your own personal choices. If you do, I'd rather we don't really talk about it too much, just as someone who is LGBTQ+ and the horrifically damaging things that author has said very publicly. People who are like, you know, Stephanie Meyer. I'm not a big fan that she hasn't donated more money to the Quileute tribe that was written about in this series. I wish that was something that she would do to pay reparations in its own. She might have. I haven't really kept up with her. But that's sort of the way that I like look at any media that was made in the past, if that makes sense. And that's just the only way that I can interface with literally anything that's ever been made without like falling into a panic attack. So that's just how I navigate life. And you might have a different path, and that's okay. That is all right, as long as we speak civilly to each other, you know? And know where limits are. Bree, enjoy your lurk. Thanks so much for dropping by. Edward, this is what I am. He nears, clearly expecting her to recoil, but Bella, you're beautiful. He realizes that she's in awe. She reaches to touch him, but he immediately backs into the shadows, his skin normal again. Edward, appalled. Beautiful. I'm a killer, Bella. This is the skin of a killer. There's the other line. God, so good. Good Lord. She hasn't yet. That is a bummer. That is such a bummer. I didn't mean to come across super critical. All good. Sometimes it just doesn't translate well via text. And it was more of like a general reminder of like, you know, it's one of those things. I see a lot of people consuming media I am not the fan of the creator of. And then sometimes I'll be like, well, you know, I can't really do too much about that. I don't have to fuck with that person. So if you ever feel that way about me, please don't feel bad. Please also know I won't take it personally. If you're like, yo, Brian is pedestaling Twilight during this stream, I don't dig that. You can duck out. That's okay. I will not take that personally. We're all human. There's billions of us. None of us are ever going to line up 100% of the time. And I'd rather have these types of like really transparent conversations from comments like that so that we all know that, oh yeah, there's no bad blood here. We're just people who navigate or like look at things differently from each other. That's all right. That's sort of part of being human. So don't you worry. Don't apologize or anything like that. You're all good. And again, that you write things in text in the chat. It's sometimes context, especially because I'm neurodivergent as shit. It gets lost. So no, you're good. I wasn't upset at all. Where were we? Oh yeah, Skin of a Killer Bella. God, iconic line, by the way. Again, please watch the movies. They're so ridiculous. Scattered, what's good? Nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. His arm juts into a shaft of light, sparkling again. Yeah, we're all living for the first time. And even if your beliefs don't, dictate that, like, I don't want to ever invalidate people who believe in reincarnation. I personally don't, but, like, if you do, great, awesome. You still don't have all the experiences memorized or the knowledge or anything of your previous existences. This is as far as you're concerned, you're a fresh slate. We're all figuring it out. It's what I always say is everyone at the end of their life, they're like, they can tell you all the advice that they have. It might not apply to you because no one has all the answers, even if you've lived that full life. So you might as well do the things that you want to do that don't hurt other people. So there we go. I appreciate that you acknowledge things and talk them out. I 100% agree with the way that you worded looking at the past in hindsight. I'm also neurodivergent, so appreciate the grace. Always, as much as I can. I have way less neurotypical people in my community, I think, than a lot of online communities. These are things we talk about pretty openly, so you're good. You're in good company. But yeah, thank you for understanding. Sparkling. Bella, I don't believe that. Edward, because oh my God.
Punch me in the boob. TBH, I'm on forced R&R due to an injury.
Oh no,
so I'm just
Scattered.
Playing the game when your stream popped up.
Well, hey, Scattered, I hope that you heal up soon. I'm so sorry to hear that you're, forced into relaxation, but I hope that you really use the time to recover as much as you can, enjoy playing games, enjoy streams, whatever it is that you're going to be using to take up that time. Thank you for the 6 months. Congrats on a gold EV badge. Can we get a little bit of pride and hype spammed in the chat, by the way, for an awesome evolution into a gold EV badge? The final EV badge before you get a Jolteon badge. Brian is very graceful. I try to be sometimes. Some of you have seen me where I've had to react to things in real time online, and it gets hard sometimes. Edward. Because you believe the lie, the camouflage. I'm the world's most dangerous predator. Everything about me invites you in. My voice, my face, even my smell. As if I need any of that. He's suddenly behind her, then in front of her, then by a tree, darting so fast, we only see where he lands. By the way, the CGI in this movie, for when they move fast, is laughably bad. It's so awesome. Again, please, it's so awesome how bad some of the stuff in this movie is. They didn't have a budget yet, so you gotta watch it. It's good. It's good at being bad. It's a cult classic. Edward. As if you could outrun me. As if you could fight me off. He abruptly rips off a large tree limb, then throws it. That's one of my favorite parts of the movie. Bro literally like the way that like dudes who are trying to show off in front of like a girl on the side of a basketball court, the way they like palm a basketball is the way that Edward in the movie palms an entire tree branch, rips it away like the Hulk, and then tosses it. It's so funny. It's so good. And throws it against a tree trunk with explosive force. I didn't think it would do the voice thing when I typed that. No, that always does the voice thing for any sub, resub, or bits or anything. So yeah, that's standard here. Muses. It's so funny. Yeah. Oh wait, I already said hi to you. I've said hi to you like 3 times this stream. This is just where my brain's at this week. But thank you for bearing with me. Bella flinches but holds her ground unshakable. Edward. I'm designed to kill you. Or I'm designed to kill. Bella. I don't care. Edward. I've killed people. Bella. It doesn't matter. Edward. I wanted to kill you. I've never wanted a human's blood so much in my life. I'm dangerous to you. Bella. I trust you. Edward. Don't. Bella. I trust you, Edward. I'm here. She takes his hand. He reels at the warmth of her touch. She leans in, drawn to him, unaware that her throat is nearing his lips. Then suddenly, He's gone. Bella.
Edward?
She looks over to find he's on the other side of the meadow, catching his breath. Edward. You took me by surprise, collecting himself. I don't know how to do this. He moves back towards her, slowly. Edward. Me, my family, we're different from others of our kind. We're not nomadic. We have a permanent home. We only hunt animals. We've learned to control our thirst. Shaking his head. But your scent, it's like a drug to me. My own personal brand of heroin. Bella, realizing. Jesus Christ. Banana Moon Puppy, great use of your points. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Bella, yeah, then he farts right in her face, and he's like... Bella farts in fear, and then he's like, oh yeah, vampires don't do that. Bella realizing, fart, yeah. That was inside her brain, actually. It's like a Jimmy Neutron brain blast. Where it's like, we go into her brain, it's a fart.
Oh, I thought you hated me when we met.
Edward. I did, for making me want you so badly. I'm still not sure I can control myself. He reaches her again. Bella.
I know you can.
He's utterly vulnerable as he looks at her, searching her face for clues. Edward. I wish I could understand this thing you see in me. You look at me with those eyes. Frustrated. I can't read your mind. Tell me what you're thinking. Bella.
I'm afraid.
Stricken, he sinks gracefully to his knees in the grass. Edward, devastated. Good. She sinks down in front of him. Bella.
Not of that. I'm afraid you'll disappear. That I'll lose you.
Edward, amazed, elated. You don't know how long I've looked for you. They share a smile. Then he reaches towards her neck, pausing. Edward, be very still. She does so, exercising great control. He places his hand on her throat. It's so exposed, so vulnerable. The rush between them is overwhelming. But Bella doesn't move. He brushes his hand up her cheek, then lowers it to her heart. Clouds float past the sun. They're both overwhelmed, taking each other in. Edward. And so the lion fell for the lamb. Bella.
Stupid lamb.
Edward. Sick, masochistic lion. Crane up on the two of them, laying together as close as they dare, his hand to her heart. Dissolve to. Interior. Bella's room. Morning. Close on Bella's face. Still in bed. Thinking. Bella. Voiceover.
About 3 things I was absolutely positive. 1. Edward was a vampire.
She rises, goes to the mirror, looks at herself. Worry knitting her brow. Bella. Voiceover.
2. There's a part of him that thirsted for my blood. And 3.
As she moves past her window, something catches her eye, causing her to bang into her desk. She looks back. She's so clumsy. She looks back out. Bella's POV. The driveway. Edward leans against his car, looking up at her with a small smile. She beams at the sight of him. Bella. Voiceover.
I was falling unconditionally and
irrevocably in love with him. Why was that word so hard? My dyslexia wanted me to say irrevocably or something like that. That was a rough one. Good news is I had a job interview today, and the hours, benefits, and pay would be a huge upgrade. I think it went well. That's great, McManiac. I hope that you did great. I'm sure you did. Hope that you hear back soon. Omitted. Scene 72 is, or page 72 is, or yeah, scene 72 is omitted. Exterior. Olympic Rainforest Day. Another day. Edward helps Bella balance walk across an enormous fallen pine tree in the moss-covered forest. Bella.
How long have you been like this?
Edward. Since 1918. That's when Carlisle found me. She takes that in. It's a lot. But it stokes her curiosity. Ariel, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. In the middle of reading the second half of the Twilight movie script. A sub-goal that chat reached a couple weeks ago. And that I am now finally finishing. Yeah, if you guys don't know, 1918 is when Edward died. And Carlisle adopted him into his life, you know? So, yeah. Bella.
Where'd he find you?
Edward. In a hospital, dying of Spanish influenza. My parents had already died. Flashback to Chicago Hospital, 1918, night. Bella, voiceover.
What was it like?
Antichrist Bear, what's good? Hello, hi, welcome, welcome. It's very nice to see ya. Reading the second half of the Twilight script. If you would like to enjoy page 63 of 109. Edward's telling his backstory about how he died of the Spanish flu, and then Carlisle brought him back as a vampire in 1918. Edward. The word excruciating comes to mind, but what Carlisle did was much harder. Not many of us have the restraint to do that. Bella, voiceover.
Didn't he just bite?
Edward. Not just. Our bite contains venom, and once we taste blood, a sort of frenzy begins. It's almost impossible to stop. Bella, voiceover.
But Carlisle did?
Edward. First with me, then with his wife, Esme. He found her in a hospital as well. The others followed. Yo, what's up, anime fangirl? How we doing? We are doing part 2 of Twilight. If you want to read along, you can use the Tonight command for a link right to the script site. This is the actual script. Some things have been changed since, you always change stuff in filming and post-production. So some of this is a little different than I remember. But overall, it's been fun to read through. We got some of the iconic lines already. You guys missed I Know What You Are, Say It, that part. And the part where Edward rips out a tree and throws the tree, and he sparkles. Back to present day. Bella.
Does someone have to be dying to become like you?
Their conversation continues as we go to exterior, River's Edge, day, another day. They walk along a stunning coastline. Rugged black rocks covered in bright green moss. Yo, what's up, Ouija Peaches? Was cooking dinner and I burned my bread and sobbed while fanning my smoke. Oh no, that's the worst. I'm so sorry. I hope you had some replacement bread. I hope that you did. But welcome on in. I'm on page 63 of 109, the back end of the Twilight script if you'd like to join us here. You can read along with the Tonight command. There is a link in that. So, there you go. Yeah, that'll happen, Ouija Peaches. If you have a different baking sheet, it can mess up stuff. For sure. So, it is what it is. They walk along a stunning coastline. Rugged black rocks covered in bright green moss. Edward. No, that's just Carlisle. You would never do this to someone who had another choice. Bella.
So Carlisle's the reason why you hunt animals instead of people?
Edward. Not the only reason. He stops, looks down at her, serious with emotion. This is when he shares his religious, my soul needs to be saved crap. I don't want to be a monster. She nods, understands. He smiles. We call ourselves vegetarians. By the way, for our kind, hunting animals is like living on tofu. Keeps you strong, but isn't very satisfying. Bread's crunchy and delicious, that's good to hear. Then abruptly he whips past Bella. She turns to see him standing on a large rock in the river. Bella.
Show off.
Edward. It's not that impressive, really. Anyone in my family can do this. Bella.
Can they all read minds too?
Edward. No, that's unique to me. But Alice can see the future. Bella, fishing. Fishing? She's just fishing out there.
Really? Bet she saw me coming a mile away.
She notes his change of mood as he slows, darkening. Edward, visions are very subjective. The future can change. He cuts off her questions by returning to shore and continues their walk. Exterior, Charlie's house. Twilight. Oh, they said it! Another day. They did it. Water sprays from a hose. Wait! Do you think Edward could eat garlic bread? Because in this universe, vampires aren't affected by garlic, I don't think. But some vampires wouldn't be able to eat the garlic bread that you made. Water sprays from a hose as Bella and Edward wash her truck. A boombox plays. He perches on the roof of the top of the roof. Edward, come to my house tomorrow. Bella looks up, aiming the hose badly. Water ricochets off the cab and sprays in her face. Just again, to really cement that she's like a clumsy idiot this whole time. Brookie, hello. Thank you for the 15 stream streak. Welcome on in. Page 64 of 109 if you want to read along with the Twilight movie script. Welcome on in. Edward. Wait, we already did that. Bella.
Your house? With your family?
He wipes, yeah, without her family. Or without his family. What are you talking about? He wipes down the dented front fender, then reaches under it, and with his bare hands, easily pops a large dent out of the truck's body. She's too flustered to register it. Bella.
But what if they don't like me?
Edward, laughing heartily. You're worried not because you'll be in a house full of vampires, but because you think they won't approve of you. Bella.
I'm glad I amuse you.
But then his laughter dies as he hears something. Bella.
What is it?
Edward. A complication. As far as I remember, they can eat human food, but yeah, and then they have to like barf it up again later, right? Because their body doesn't digest it, or it just like sits in their stomach. I'm wearing body glitter right now, full and sparkling. Oh my god, Ariel, you're one of the Cullens. Unreal. That's so funny. As a black car comes into view and pulls up. Edward, I'll pick you up tomorrow. He heads to his car, eyeing the passengers in Edward's point of view. Interior, black car. Jacob with his father, Billy, whose expression is intense, anxious. Slow motion as Edward locks eyes with Billy. Jacob looks questioningly at his father. Bella watches Edward drive away, perturbed by the exchange. She forces a smile and goes to greet the visitors. Jacob sets up Billy's wheelchair, and Billy climbs into it as Bella. Come to visit your truck? Jacob. Looks good. You got the dent out. Billy. Actually, we came to visit your flat screen. First Mariners game of the season. Plus, Jacob here kept bugging me to see you again. Feel like a disco ball? That's amazing. Love that. Vampires don't poop? Yeah, they don't. Which is weird because they have other fluids, as you canonically learn later in the series. Jacob, mortified. Great, Dad. Thanks. Jacob shoots his father an irritated look just as the police cruiser pulls up. Charlie climbs out, holding 2 6-packs. Pale ale. Billy holds up a brown paper bag. Harry Clearwater's homemade fish fry. Charlie smiles, pleased. He clicks on the game as they all head inside. Billy, any luck with the Wayland case? Charlie, darkening. Found a footprint out at the crime scene today. Bare human footprint. Billy seems disturbed but not surprised. Bella is horrified. Good lord. Bella.
A person did that?
Jacob. A crazy person walking around barefoot this time of year? Jacob's such a fucking dumb little idiot. Good God. Charlie. Spread the word out at the res, will ya? Keep the kids out of the woods. Billy. Will do. Directed at Bella. Don't want no one else getting hurt. Bella looks away from Billy, unnerved. Omitted scene. Dream sequence. Underwater. Bella floats near Edward, only their hands touching. But their bodies are nearing. So close. So sensual. Suddenly, Edward is yanked downward. Something has him, pulling him down. Smash to interior. Bella's room. On Bella. Morning. As her eyes pop open and relief sweeps over her as she realizes it was just a dream, but it haunts her. The fact that this is a screenplay, so it tells us it's a dream sequence ahead of time. A little bit of spoilers here and there on the 15-year-old movie. Exterior, Olympic Peninsula, road day. Aerial shot of the forest as we sweep over its lush green expanse to find Edward's Volvo, speeding along very fast. The Volvo finally turns off the paved highway and onto a long serpentine dirt road. Follow the car until finally it reaches a small meadow, in the center of which sits exterior, Cullen House. Day, a timeless, graceful house. The Volvo pulls up and Bella climbs out, surprised. Bella.
It's wonderful.
Edward. You expected turrets, dungeons, and moats? Bella.
No, not moats.
He takes her hand. She girds herself. They head inside. Interior, Cullen House. Living room, day. Edward guides Bella into the large, bright house. Walls of glass look out on the river. Everything's open and white. Historical objects are tastefully placed throughout. Here, Verdi's La Traviata, Libiamo ne Lieti Calici, coming from another room. Bella is enraptured. Bella.
It's so light and open.
Well, yeah. They own a mega mansion. Edward. Thanks to tinted windows, it's the one place we never have to hide. We then notice clanging coming from the kitchen. Edward shakes his head. I told them not to do this. Interior, Cullen House, kitchen, day. Verdi's opera blasts Bella and Edward, who entered find the kitchen in full swing. Dr. Cullen, Emmett, Rosalie, and Esme prepare elaborate platters of Italian pastas and antipasti. Esme rolls out a pizza dough and fans tomatoes. Jesus. Dude, I don't know what happened to my sound alerts, but they're like, everything is louder only on my end. I don't know why, but it's the way. Xana, thank you for the raid. We are diving in with good vibes and kelp blankies for chat. Welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us a little bit about it. Thank you so much for raiding. Raiders, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by Mia Mod or Nightbot. Hopefully you had a great stream, though, Xana. Thank you so much for dropping your community off. You don't know what we're up to tonight? Doing the second half of the Twilight movie script read, as was earned by chat with a sub goal. So, welcome on it. But yeah, please read rules, get caught up, and if you want to read along with the script, you can use the tonight command to read those, or this script, this actual official script, along with me. Also, with this sequence of events is different in the movie. It's opposite, and it has some of my favorite dialogue in all the movies because the family's arguing before they get there, and Rosalie's like, we don't even know if she's Italian, and and Emmett's like, her name's Bella, like like just himbo style. It's so funny. And I wonder if they're gonna add one of my favorite Rosalie lines that's in this whole thing, in this whole scene. It's good. Did a silent stream with Minecraft for body doubling. That's fun. I'm glad that you were able to do that. That's wonderful. Payno, what's good? Nice to see you here. All right, where was I? Esme rolls out a pizza dough and fans tomatoes around it in an instant. Rosalie stirs a pot, disinterested. All of you who are joining, you missed the iconic scene of Bella confronting Edward and him making her say vampire, and then him throwing a tree to try to show her that he's really strong and scary and fast and stuff, and sparkling in the meadow. You missed the iconic parts. I'm so sorry. So, yeah. We're in the middle of the kitchen scene, though, where Bella visits the Cullens for the first time. Esme sees Bella and stops, emanating maternal warmth. Her heart-shaped face and billows of hair are reminiscent of the silent movie era. Esme, Bella, we're making Italiano for you. Edward, this is Esme, my mother for all intents and purposes. Bella.
Buongiorno?
Esme.
Molto bene.
Dr. Cullen. You've given us an excuse to use the kitchen for the first time. Hit pause. Pan across brand new Williams-Sonoma cookware boxes. Nice. Nice fucking brand placement. To the corner. They're watching an Italian cooking show on a TV. Emmett hits the DVD remote control. Esme.
I hope you're hungry.
Yeah, and then him throwing a tree. Listen, that's a very important part of the movie. It's so funny, honestly. How's the script reading been, chat? Please tell me it's been a smoother ride than Mayer's writing. Have a certain way with words here and there. Yeah, I feel ya. But here's the thing, Payno. I'm never too critical of the actual writing skill. Like, I'm not saying that young adult can't be well written, but it was sort of a very silly book written for a targeted demographic. And then others outside of that demographic got sucked into it. So I'm one of those people who I'm willing to give it a pass just to look at how fun and stupid everything is. And then make fun of it because I love this series. Unironically love this series because of how ridiculous and campy it gets. You know? I agree entirely. The writing was written for a targeted demographic and they did well. Yeah, I think that it, like, especially for the time, because, like, now I think that young adult writing is more complex than it was back then when Twilight was originally written. I think that young adult has started to mean more of an introduction to advanced writing versus, like, being dumbed down for teens. And it's been, like, really kind of cool to see that shift in modern writing. But back when this came out, this was sort of one of those, like, oh, it's kind of a little bit more silly and dumbed down. This is everybody can read this book kind of book. Mellow Minty, yo, what's up? Good to see you here again. Super great in capturing feeling and drama, but their metaphors and yeah, I feel you, Payno. The script is from the book or the movie. So this was from the movie, but there's a lot of scenes that are going to be different because, like, for instance, this kitchen scene, you get a scene of Carlisle, Emmett, Rosalie, and Esme interacting before Edward and Bella get into the house, whereas it's opposite in this one. So I'm worried that they took out one of my favorite scenes about, like, them debating if Bella is Italian, and then Rosalie having a reaction over that. But for those of you who never worked in film before, or even doing, like, a script or a screenplay for, like, a theatrical production, things do get changed a lot of time during production and post-production. So even though this is the official movie script that they used to film, they might have, in the process of filming it or in the process of editing it after everything was filmed, changed scenes. You know, this is why we get deleted scenes on, like, DVDs and stuff, behind the scenes stuff. They've already changed the order of a lot of the events and taken out some of the details and changed certain dialogues and things. So heads up if you're getting confused as to why anything's different. I know it's thrown me for a loop a couple times, but yeah, heads up on that. Panacross, yeah, okay. Esme,
Hope you're hungry.
Bella,
Oh, absolutely.
Edward, she already ate. Bella shoots him a look, but something shatters. Rosalie has thrown down a bowl and now strides out. Rosalie, perfect. Okay, that is one of my favorite scenes in the whole movie. So, in the movie, instead of them entering the house and all of them talking, it's the four of them debating if Bella's even Italian. Emmett has one of the best himbo lines of all time because he's like, her name's Bella, of course she's Italian, which is so fucking funny. And then they end the conversation as Bella and Edward walk up the final stairs and get to the landing where the kitchen is, like the open air kitchen, or the open floor plan kitchen. And Rosalie, instead of throwing the bowl down in the movie, uses her vampire strength to just go in rage and, like, just crushes, like, the salad bowl. It's so fucking funny. It's one of my favorite things. It's such a good scene. It's so dumb. Anyway, I have to do asides where I ran about this shit because I'm very into film and very into camp. Interior living room, continuous day. Bella exits behind Rosalie, trying to explain. The others follow. Bella.
I just assumed because you don't eat, you know?
Esme.
Of course. That was very considerate of you.
Edward. Replying to Rosalie. Or, Edward, speaking about Rosalie, I guess. Ignore her. I do. Rosalie.
Yes, let's keep pretending this isn't dangerous for all of us.
Bella.
I would never, ever tell anyone.
Dr. Cullen, reassuring. She knows that. Emmett. Problem is, you two have gone public now, so... Esme.
Emmett.
Studio team and film writers knew what they were doing and leaned in so hard. Yeah, so the other thing that I love about the sparkly Edward scene is before that when he puts her on his back and is like, hop aboard, Spider Monkey, or whatever, and then she's a puppet that's very clearly a puppet that's like bouncing around as his stunt actors jumping between the trees and running through the forest. It is cinema. It is so cinematic. It's so good. Oh. They were a really great adaptation to another media. Yeah. Love the Brian's commentary cut of Twilight. Oh yeah, it's gotta be here. It's gotta be here. It is bright now. Yeah. It's also interesting they call Carlisle Dr. Cullen in this instead of Carlisle, because he is just Carlisle. That's his name in all of the media. And they even call him that in the script. Rosalie.
No, she would know.
To Bella.
The entire family will be implicated if this ends badly.
Bella.
Badly?
This hangs in the air, uncomfortably. Edward can't look at her. Bella, realizing.
Oh, badly. Like where I've become a meal.
Emmett chokes back laughter. Edward grins, wraps his arms around Bella. Even Esme has to chuckle. Rosalie, exasperated, heads back into the kitchen. Emmett shrugs, goes after her. Alice, off screen.
Hi, Bella!
I love Alice. Alice is my favorite character in the entire series. Unironically, most interesting character. Just fun, bright, happy pixie girl. She's great. Wolfer, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope that you had a lovely stream. What were you up to? What were you doing? Yo, what's up, Nadia? Welcome to the stream. Hello, Raiders. If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. I would hate to have that happen. You are joining page 70 of 109 of the back half of the Twilight script read that chat earned with a sub goal. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your time here. It's a little bit silly. I didn't know today was a stream day. Sally, if you ever forget what days I normally stream, you can check the Discord in the Where is Brian room. I typed my, loose schedule. You guys know that I have a pretty loose schedule, but like, that's where that's all located. Same. I love that she comes in by walking off a tree branch through the window. It's amazing. Alice is fantastic. Easily the best character. I'm very much Team Alice. Wolfer, I hope you had a great stream. Squeebles, what's good? Nice to see you here. Welcome. On the balcony, Alice leaps over the rail, holding a bouquet of wildflowers. Jasper follows her. She bounces forward to kiss Bella's cheek and hands Bella the wildflowers. By the way, again, if you have never seen the Twilight movies, the very first one, what's his name? Jason Rathbone, I think? Jackson Rathbone, who plays Jasper, has almost no lines, and the entirety of the movie, he just does this at Bella anytime they're in the same room. The whole time, it's so fucking funny. It's so good. Yeah, the Jasper stare. Or those of us who have neurodivergent, are neurodivergent, the regular stare. I also didn't see the Discord notification because I've been dying with a migraine. Oh no, all good, Sally. Welcome on in. We're on page 70 of the script read. So memeable, it really is. Random fun fact, my friends compare me to Jasper because of my autistic stare, as they call it. Listen, we all, those of us with any sort of neurodivergent tendencies or diagnoses, I do be staring at people sometimes accidentally. Or I think I'm looking a certain way at someone, like, oh, I'm looking very warmly at them, and I look like this. I'm doing like the freaking frog and toad face at them. I do that sometimes by accident. It might be time to get a diagnosis. Have the Jasper stare so bad. You're not alone. No one here is alone in this. This is not new news, okay? Not new news at all. My autistic stare, the Kubrick stare. Yeah, really. You could probably supercut Jackson Rathbone doing Jasper's stare into a Kubrick stare like with the Shining like filter and like music over it. Need you to do a live action movie of Twilight with you just being all the characters frantically changing characters? I would do it. That would be fun as hell. That would be hilarious. Now I'm thinking about it and questioning every interaction I've had in the past week, like how many times have I done a weird stare? Listen, you'll never be judged for it here. That's all I gotta say. You gotta figure that shit out in IRL, you know, in your real life, but like, here, no one's judging. Also, I can't even see you if you're doing that to me right now on the screen. I'm the one who will do that into the camera accidentally. I'll punch my pop filter as well, apparently, because I don't know what I'm doing with my hands, ever. ADHD life, oh yeah. Sure an edit like that exists already? Probably. Someone started a fight with me because she thought I was just being incredibly rude. Yeah, you know what it is? It's like all the autistic stare is, all the neurodivergent stare is just the new resting bitch face. It's like people didn't realize in the 2000s they were doing the resting bitch face, RBF. Morgan used to have people tell her that they thought that she was mad at them all the time. And she's like, no, I just have resting bitch face. But it's really just a neurodivergent. It's because we're all neurodivergent and we just stare accidentally. You know? You just zooming by with vampire speed. You can't, but only the first Twilight movie CGI vampire speed, because it's the worst in that movie and it's the funniest. Can't tell if I'm staring. You can't see me. Yeah, meanwhile, your retinas are burning out because you're staring at your screen. I've been told I'm very standoffish. Listen, some of us are just blunter than other people. It happens. But as long as we can communicate through it, that's what matters, all right? And as long as you're working on not just leaning on that as a crutch and getting away with toxic behavior and working on improving, all parties should be happy in an ideal setting where communication and the work is being put in. And that other person hopefully is working on accepting and understanding any limitations in communication or, you know, presentation that you might have because of neurodivergent tendencies. That's just the way it's gotta be. I have resting sleepy face. I'm EP all the time, Sally. I had RBF and resting sad face. I would zone out and people would go, what's wrong? Yeah, so when Morgan and I first started dating, I used to ask her nonstop, oh my God, what's wrong? Babe, are you okay? Like all the time, because I thought like something was bad, but she was just like spacing out. It's just like what she would look like sometimes. Everyone I think has told me at least once they thought I was intimidating or scary or angry because of my stare. Yeah, I feel it. I've gotten that before. Me, my mom, and my sister with critical, but because I have the blabbermouth syndrome, the yapper syndrome of ADHD, people normally learn pretty quickly that I'm actually pretty agreeable. Critical RBF is so funny, Mouse. Resting bitch voice, turns out oh, you mean vocal fry. Everyone mistakes vocal fry as people being bitchy. Because Morgan also has vocal fry pretty badly sometimes. And even today, after 16 years together, every now and then, especially if it's like the morning and she hasn't had her coffee, you know, she'll vocal fry at me and I'll be like, yeah, what did I do? Why are you being mad at me? And she'll be like, oh, I'm not. Sorry. So, yo, what's up, Bethy? I have the yapper syndrome too. Listen, sometimes it's a lifesaver. You talk your way out of the situations where people think that something else is going down. Because they'll be like, oh, I thought, you know, it's funny. When you walked up to me today, I thought you were angry at me. But, like, I can tell, like, we're good. And I would be like, yeah, I wasn't angry at what? I got that one time. I was at a panel. I was doing a panel. I was leading a panel at a convention. And someone was like, hey, my friend saw you earlier when you were out and about in the city. And he wanted to walk up and ask for your autograph and a picture. But you looked like you were pissed off. And like you were mad at somebody. So you like steered clear, and I was like, "Oh my God, not me. Is you sure it was me?" And he was like, "Yeah, I was sure it was you." And I was like, "I wasn't mad at anybody. I was probably just really tired and hadn't had my coffee yet. I'm sorry, my face looks angry. Sometimes I don't mean to. I'm so sorry." Bethy, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out. not even vocal fry. We just are like unaware of our own tone of voice. So we say something. Yeah, I mean, and that can tie into like vocal fry or whatever. Yeah, but I get it. I get what you mean, because Morgan does the same thing where her inflection makes it sound sometimes like she is speaking to me a certain way that I've been conditioned to believe, is that way. And then all it takes is just a quick clarification, and we get through it. Because we've lived together long enough that it's like, oh no, you're not actually irritated by me right now. It's just your voice sounds like that right now. Okay, cool. Awesome. We're having a good day. I'm intimidating because when I'm not speaking super softly, I sound like I'm about to swing. I'm just excited, but it sounds so aggressive. I feel it when I get excited about stuff, sometimes I sound aggressive. So you guys have experienced that multiple times during the stream. Not this stream, but like during my channel existing, where people thought I was like angry about something, and I'm like, no, we're just having like a funny debate. It's just my voice didn't sound like how I thought it was when it came out. Most of the time it's just miscommunication or misinterpretation, and that's okay. Again, as long as you have the language afterwards, the communication afterwards to clarify, things end up okay. So yeah. My partner asks me those questions a lot too. I'm not sure that helps that he's one of the few people that I don't feel like I have to match their energy, so I'm actually relaxed and quiet. That's great though, because you guys have that understanding. It means your partner understands that sometimes you're just, relaxed and quiet, but is also checking in because they are, interested in your mindset. They're interested in like where you're at, so they can help out with that maybe, or match you, or whatever needs to be done. Like sometimes Morgan's like, no, I'm just really tired today, and like I just need like a little bit of quiet, and I'll be like, cool, I will have my ADHD ramblings in my brain then, and I'll just work really hard at that. And every now and then something will slip out. Like earlier today, we were just vibing, and I just could not stop singing the song. If you guys haven't heard this song, by the way, I'm just gonna sing it because it's so good. We're guys. Of course we keep a little dirt under our pillow for the dirt man. It's just been stuck in my head all fucking day. Yeah, the dirt man. Case he comes to town. Keep a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man, so he won't take me down to his lair underneath the mountain, underground. That's where he keeps his dirt. It's great. It's good. Anyway. No, Mouse, I am the same way. Oh my god, I'm sorry. My brain is dirt man. I'm the same way. First time I've heard this? Get on TikTok. It's good. He also has a really great alien karate song. Dirt on who? Dirt man, just like me for real. I also live underground with my dirt. Yeah. To his lair. Deep under the mountain, underground, where he keeps his dirt. I love the alien song. Yeah, very fun. I'm very glad that some of chat knows Dirt Man, because a lot of times I make a TikTok reference that's been seen by like 18 billion people, and there's still like 2 people who know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, guys, you have to get cooler. You have to, please. Late Night Gang can't be the sad, smelly kid table at lunch. All right? We have to be the cool ones. Horse Song is pretty... Yeah, Horse Song is very good as well. That dude just makes funny music. We're cool now. We're cool. We're getting invited to the quarterback's kegger. Whoa. Heard a metal cover of Dirtman. My favorite thing is being on Dirtman Talk and getting all their like remixes and stuff. It's been dope. It's been very good. All right. Yeah. Aliens don't know karate. No karate's made on Earth. I also don't know karate, but I think that I could learn. All right. Enough of this dude, because that guy's awesome. He's great. But go check him out. All right. My TikTok for you is like months behind for some reason, but I do know the Dirt Man, as you should. As you should. Shall not be discussing TikTok or how you got me with your post. Juby, what's good? Yeah, anyone who saw the Instagram reel, I also put that up on TikTok. So you can pick your poison. You can support me in both places if you'd like. Although Instagram is paying me now. So if you just watch the reel on Instagram, it helps me. I promise you. And if you like the reel on Instagram, it helps me even more. That's all I'll say. But I did put up a little bit of a silly Instagram reel that did get a bunch of people. Juby, you weren't the only one. Most people were like, I was not expecting the twist. So, yeah. I wish I was on Dirtman Talk. You do. I'm very lucky, all right? Very, very lucky. All right. Page 70 has been waiting for us. And Alice, again, my favorite character. Or, as it's said in, what is it, the third movie? In Eclipse, for when they first meet the Volturi. Alice! This is one of my favorite line deliveries of all time that any actor has ever done. Alice. You get paid for Reels specifically? All Instagram posts. However, Reels help the most. That's all I can say. I have a pretty funny one that actually deals with Twilight that I'm going to be putting up tomorrow as well. There you go. Yeah. Alice just coming into the kitchen by walking off a tree branch into the kitchen. You know, because we all have branches growing into our kitchens. All right.
I'm Alice. You do smell good.
I love Alice. She's just so fun. Yeah, thank you, Quick Save Kit. Carter Val on TikTok. Go check him out. He makes the Dirtman song, a lot of other really funny ones. Edward.
Alice.
It's all right. Bella and I are going to be great friends.
Bella, extending her hand.
And you're Jasper, right?
Jasper. Pleasure to meet you. But he shies away from her hand. Alice, gently, encouraging.
You won't hurt her, Jasper.
He isn't so sure. Edward takes Bella's hand instead. Edward. I'll give you a tour of the house. Alice, with meaning.
I'll see you soon.
Edward shoots Alice a look, which Bella catches before he guides her up the stairs. As they ascend, Bella takes in the eclectic art pieces from around the world. Ethiopian crosses, Dresden china, Asian scrolls. They reach the landing to find a wall of dozens of artistically arrayed silk squares with tassels. Bella looks closer. Also, this is such a dumb gag. Who's the suck and who got that dog in the... Bella.
Graduation caps?
Edward. Private joke. We matriculate a lot. Bella.
What a nightmare, repeating high school.
Edward. True, but the younger we start out in a new place, the longer we can stay there. Why don't they all just... That's like so stupid. Just hide. Just hide in the house. And just hang out in the house. She shivers at the thought of it as they continue on. Interior, like, why take the risk at all? Buy a Game Boy, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, buy a, what was this, 2009, 2008? Go get a GameCube. Go play PlayStation 2 video games. Go get a PlayStation 3 was out by now. Go get that. Like, don't take the risk of going to human high school. That's so fucking weird. Also, everybody hates high school. What a dumb choice. Yeah, why wasn't homeschooling the way to go? Homeschool and then just fucking play video games the rest of your life or read. If you're bored and you don't have a hobby, just get one. Hanging out with humans that you want to eat all the time, can't imagine something that would make high school worse than that when it's already bad. Yeah, find a D&D campaign. Yeah, why aren't they doing a family D&D night all the time? A 4-month-long campaign would really help the time go, you know? What does Esme do all day? I don't know. But really, all of it's just weird. And I get that Carlisle works so that, like, he, like, you know, saves up tons of money for them because they're, like, canonically, they're, like, millionaires. That's why, like, they don't have to worry about, like, jobs and shit. But, like, I don't know. They went to high school to lie low. Yeah, they went to a high school to lie low. But, like, that's not really lying low. Yeah, where everyone gossips all day, right? Let Rosie be the barbarian she is, and punch people in the face. Oh, you know Emmett would be like, I'm the barbarian, though. Interior, Edward's room. Day. Yeah, plus, Carlisle is a doctor. Isn't he the perfect setup? Blood bags and dying people? Right. Or they can just keep hunting animals like they've been. I didn't know they were millionaires. Yeah, they're part of the 1%. So, it's like hiding behind a street light to blend in, right? Edward. This is my room. Bella enters to find a wall of glass doors open to a deck with the river beyond. The rest is floor-to-ceiling CDs, vinyl, 8-track tapes, etc. with a sophisticated iPod stereo setup. The best money can buy, as we all know. I think Alice would be a great DM too. Oh yeah, Alice gives like Tiny Tina from Borderlands vibes, almost. She would be chaos incarnate being the DM for a D&D campaign. It would be so good. Bella. So, you're obsessed with music, but looking around. No bed? Edward. No sleep. Bella.
Ever?
Edward. No nightmares, no drool, no snoring. She considers this as she runs a hand along a wall of CDs, studying the tiles. Edward. Do you have any favorites? Bella.
Depends. Alternative? Jazz? 60s? 70s?
Also, the secret to reading Bella's lines is you have to feel, as an actor, you have to truly believe that you're only talking through your teeth and you have to poop all the time. That's the motivation. That's how you nail the Bella voice. There you go. There it is. You just have to constantly feel like you're about to shit your pants. Edward. Oh, she knows her music. All right. 90s. 1890s. Classical. Bella. I'd have to say Debussy. Guys, that Debussy goes crazy. To be Bella, you have to truly believe that you're not like other girls. True, though. He looks at her, surprised, smiles. My favorite, too. Off their connection, he pulls out a CD and puts it on. A solo piano conversation of Claire de Lune, of course, begins to play. The most generic. I was lurking until Debussy. Debussy. Also, genuine question, why don't vampires just like find a baddie with a heavy... Okay, now you're... I don't know, because Saltburn didn't exist yet when this movie came out. Who knows? He moves to her, taking her hand. Then he starts to turn her in a pirouette, dancing with her. But she breaks off and backs away. Bella.
No dancing.
Edward. Ever? Bella.
No tripping, no falling, no derision.
Edward. Mischievously. I can always make you. Bella.
You don't scare me.
Edward. You really shouldn't have said that. He grins, a low growling sounds in the back of his throat. Wait, my man growled at her? You know? The gasp I got, that, what? I should go watch Saltburn. Oh my god, mouse! Yeah, there's gotta be like an underground bar for that, right? Where one vampire just like makes a shit ton of money off the other vampires doing that. So he does have that dog in him, yeah. That's what he did at her. She laughs, and that would be so funny. The favorite movie of all time if he had actually done that, if Eddie Pat had actually committed. She laughs and backs out the door onto exterior, Edward's room, deck, continuous. Bella backs up to the rail. Edward appears in the doorway, shifting into a half crouch about to pounce. Bella, don't you dare. Suddenly, she's airborne as he tackles her and they fly off the deck. Then she finds herself in a tree in his arms. When she realizes where she is, she laughs, delighted. It's infectious. He laughs heartily, too. Cut away to interior, Cullen house, living room, same. Esme and Dr. Cullen look out the window. Edward's laughter filters inside to them. Esme in turn smiles. Esme.
She's brought him back to life, or she's brought him to life.
Dr. Cullen.
He's been alone too long. But how can it end well?
Esme.
Alice has been wrong before.
Uh, good God. I didn't know he was freaky like that. Yeah, he's freaky like that. He growls. Apparently, there's actual lore for that. They can't drink it because it's dead blood. I hate that my friend made me know this. Actually, Bethy, for some reason, I also knew that. I did actually know that. You're right, yeah. So, unfortunately, that wouldn't work. Your $1 million vampire idea wouldn't work, Mouse. I'm so sorry. You know? I apologize that we had to dash your dreams on this day. The very real thing you were definitely going to do. Dr. Cullen. Not often. Esme turns to Dr. Cullen, gentle but absolutely firm. Esme.
Carlisle, Bella's what he wants. It will work out. Somehow.
Dr. Cullen smiles at her with love and takes her hand as they look back out the window. Exterior, tree, same. Edward looks Bella in the eye. Edward, trust me? Bella.
In theory.
Edward, and close your eyes. She does warily. He grips her more firmly, then leaps them to another tree like a flying squirrel. Then again to the top of another tree. He easily gets a foothold while holding Bella. Edward, open. She does, to the most astonishing bird's eye view of the valley, river, and the mountains beyond. Camera whirls around them, allowing us a 360 view of their surroundings. Off Bella's intoxicated face. Cut away to exterior, high school, day. Jessica pops a volleyball in the air, doing practice serves. Angela takes a picture of her, then points her camera around, looking for another shot. Eric studies some flyers advertising the prom. Jessica.
Monte Carlo? That's our prom theme.
Eric. Gambling, tuxedos, and a la Sean Connery. Bond. James. Ow! As Jessica headbutts the ball, which hits him in the face. Trans femme vampires going crazy right now. Yeah, dead blood is historically poison to vampires. It's true. It's true. It means the red blood cells in that blood are no longer living, Mouse. If you've never heard of dead blood. Or it's the blood of someone already dead. It's expired blood. So, yeah, they can't drink the old blood, so they can't be, like, saving up, like, a crystallized blood lollipop or anything. So, there we go. Lore Masters in chat, +1 to you. You know? There's science behind it, Mouse. I don't know if I'm qualified to speak on it. That's all I'll say. Angela. Oh my God. Angela, scanning for a shot, has frozen. Jessica and Eric see Bella and Edward arriving together. All eyes on campus are turning to them, filled with curiosity, jealousy, and envy. So we didn't get the spider monkey scene. Darn it. That's one of the best lines in the movie. Please watch the movie just for the spider monkey scene. Yeah, it's still consumable. They just shouldn't. Well, in some vampire lore, it would kill them. Like any blood that's considered dead cells, you know. So, lore makes my head hurt. Why? No one is mellow minty, so it's not really a concern any of us really need to have here. Yeah, early vampire mythos being about consuming a part of the soul too. Yeah. Time to go Googling. Use safe search. Who spread the stories? Men who would say that it is icky. And then our king, Oliver Quick, came along. Anyway. Bella.
Everyone's staring.
Edward. Not that guy over. Yeah, he just looked. Off his rakish but reassuring smile. Clothes on a German Shepherd, moving fast, tracking. Include Charlie, holding the leash. Exterior, forest, day. It's a hunting party. Several dogs. Half a dozen armed men. Charlie. Guys, we got something. The deputies hurry to Charlie. They gather around. A footprint. The dogs start pulling them in a certain direction as the posse takes off. The posse, chat. Takes off at a sprint. Unknown POV on Charlie from a distance. But Charlie and the posse move away. Reverse to find James atop a knoll watching them. Laurent stands next to him. Victoria jogs up. Victoria. They took the bait. James. By tomorrow, they'll be halfway to Winnipeg. Victoria. Lasciviously? God, I was an English major. I have no idea what the fuck that word is. I can't think. grabs James' shirt, pulls him to her. Victoria,
I love when men chase me.
I thought of something and I don't think I should share with the class. Gray, I'm going to DM you because I need to get it out. Oh, Sally. Posse like the insane clowns? Again, one of my favorite TikToks I've seen recently, or memes I've seen recently, is why do they call themselves the insane clown posse? We assume if you're a part of a clown posse, you're already insane. Men saying vampires can't drink pure blood and that it's poison because men will do anything to avoid giving head. Truth's being spoken, this pride, though. Almost the end, aka 35 pages left, right? He grins, then starts taking off her clothes. They pull each other towards the woods with carnal lust. It barely registers with Laurent, who continues to watch the posse with concern. Exterior, interior, Fork's coffee shop, late afternoon. Bella hurries towards the entrance, trying to keep the joy on her face in check, with minimal success. Outside the door, she passes Mike, hanging out with several of his basketball teammates. Mike. Yo, Arizona. So, you and Cullen? She shrugs, non-committal, but can't entirely hide a smile as she hurries inside to Charlie's table and slides in. Bella.
Sorry I'm late.
Biology project. Cora sets a top sirloin steak in front of Charlie and a plate of seafood in front of Bella. Charlie. Ordered you the seafood combo. Bella.
Order one for yourself next time. You should cut back on the steak.
Charlie. I'm healthy as a horse. Cora, concerned.
Say, Chief, boys want to know, you find anything down by Queets River today?
Charlie's aware of the loggers at the counter listening to. He frames his answer carefully to avoid everyone, or to keep everyone calm. Charlie. Suspects moving east. Kitsap County Sheriff is taking over from here. They're putting extra guys on. Cora.
Hope they catch him fast.
She moves off with a measure of relief. Charlie and Bella pass each other the salt, butter for bread, etc. with an easy rhythm now. Charlie. Your friends are flagging you. Sally never disappoints me. Oh, God. all I can assume is that it's incredibly cursed. Speaking of, here's an insane sentence written in my chat more often than I ever would have expected years ago when I started making content. Speaking of fucking monsters, I forgot to tell y'all, I also fucked the Mind Flayer in Baldur's Gate 3. What a choice, Mouse. Great job. You're not the only one thirsty for that character. So, yeah. Diamonds, we already talked about it. There's a lot of problematic stuff, that was romanticized. It was, unfortunately, a product of the times. So, there's that. A new sentence just dropped. Also, Ethan Nestor. Hello, hi, welcome on in. How is your stream? Where the hell have you been, Loca? Welcome on in. Not Ethan rating during this conversation. Well, good thing I'm about to continue the script, so the conversation doesn't even have to keep happening. Incredible. Incredible how that works. Hi! Hey, everybody joining. Ethan, how is your Elden Ring stream? I hope that it was great. Yeah, we're talking about fishing. That's all we're talking about, for sure. Anyway. Welcome on in. It was good. Good to hear. If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot if you don't know who I am. Hello. Hi. My name's Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything from playing AAA games, indie games, opening up Pokemon cards, and doing cosplay from time to time. Welcome on in. If you decided to join, thank you for helping our humble little community grow. If you don't, it is what it is. I'm going to stream on getting off my PC. Goodbye. Enjoy the smut. We're not even, there's no smut in the first movie/book, dude. Come on. Get your Twilight lore straight. I know you've only seen the movies one time when Morgan and I came over to show them to you. And you got to see it all. It was funny. Morgan and I got to watch Ethan react live to seeing all 4 of the Twilight movies. Or all 5 of the Twilight movies? 5, right? Because it's Twilight, New Moon, Eclipse, and then 2 Breaking Dawns. So all 5 of them in real time, and it was the funniest fucking thing I've ever watched in my entire life. It was very, very funny. There was so many, wait, what the fuck? Or, wait, why is that happening? Why did they do that? It was awesome. It was great. So, yeah. Which one is the movie where Bella snaps in half horrifically? That is the last movie. It's really good. Actually, it's the second to last movie. I'm sorry. There we go. Actually, wait, no, that is the first. The second movie, she is, you know, real special. Because she goes through her own stuff. And then the second, wait, no, wait, I'm sorry. The first part of Breaking Dawn, she goes through her own transformative shit. The second half of Breaking Dawn, she goes through a slightly different type of transformation. So, there's just a lot of, yeah. Oh, yeah, so it isn't part 2. You're right, Bonk. You're right. It's she's like, oh, it's awesome. All of it's so good. Mouse, you're talking about movie number 2. She stares at a wall for about 3 hours while, I can't even remember what the song is that plays, but it's so fucking funny. There's a lot of really, really interesting things that happen in this series. If you've never watched the movies, please go do so. They're so bad, they're amazing. Especially the very first one when they didn't have a budget. The wigs were bad. The special effects were horrendous. There's literally a scene where there's a puppet on Edward's back that is just so unbelievably, it's definitely a puppet. It's great. I love it. Oh yeah, there's a possibility in New Moon. There's a possibility. It was beautiful filmmaking and a cinematic masterpiece. I don't think someone could try to make a movie as unintentionally bad as the first Twilight movie and succeed in any way that would resonate with me the way someone authentically trying to adapt one of the most popular books of all time in the height of the hype for that series. It just, oh my God, it was the biggest letdown in so many amazing ways. And as a result, it was the best thing that could have come out of the craze. AI could never do that. Yeah, AI could never. It wouldn't have the soul of someone who was trying too hard. It would not have the soul of someone trying too hard. And I love, absolutely, one of, oh, it's so good. Anyway. All right, let's get reading. Bumped into Taylor Lautner during the Twilight Peak era. That would have been insane, actually. That's a flex right there, Alex. Besitos, take care. Get some good rest. I probably am saying your name wrong, but thank you so much for dropping by to say hi. Choices were made, we ate them up, yeah. AI can never fake being able to ever so slightly see the outline of the green screen on the actor's right, or overcorrect everything with a blue filter, you know? Got my reading glasses. If you want to read along, you can use the !tonight command in the chat, and there is a link to the real script. This is the full script of the movie, by the way. The real one. I'm on page 75 of 109, so you guys are coming in near the back quarter of the movie here. I would still talk about Shark Boy and Lava Girl if I met that man. I might too, because that movie is also a masterpiece in how insane it is, like truly. But this is the actual script. It's going to be slightly different than what's in the book, obviously, but also slightly different than what you see as the final product in the theatrical cut, because those of you who have never been a part of production before, during filming, they make changes to the order of scenes, the dialogue, to sometimes they take out entire scenes or add entire scenes. That's why we get like behind the scenes DVD specials, all that. And also in post-production, sometimes when they do the edits, they take out stuff or add stuff or change the order just so that the pacing and the flow is better. So there's been a couple things in this that have been different. They've taken out a couple of my favorite scenes. You guys earlier tonight missed the Edward is sparkly, he makes Bella call him a vampire, and he also picks up a big tree and throws it and it explodes. One of the funniest scenes in any movie, by the way. I would have just like lifted up like a big rock and put it back down, but he's just like, as if you could escape me. And just like threw a tree like it was a javelin in the Olympics, and it just explodes everywhere. It's so funny. We love behind the scenes content. Yeah, for real though. For real. That's hot. Yeah, it's something, all right. Anyway. All right. Charlie just said that your friends are flagging you. Charlie and Bella are getting along better now. Page 76 for those reading along. All right. You missed my joke. Flagging. Happy Pride. Happy Pride, everybody. She turns to see Mike and the guys horsing around outside, straws in their noses, making faces at her. She smiles. That scene is also really funny because the actors are actually like pushing their face against the glass. Like how Edward says, this is the skin of a killer. Oh yeah, you also got to hear that. I got to read that. And after reading that scene, I was like, oh man, that is such a fun, no wonder why that scene's so iconic. It's fun to read. It's so dumb. Anime Fangirl, thank you for the 15 stream streak. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for sticking around. It's okay if you want to join them. I'm just going to turn in early anyway. Bella.
Yeah, me too.
Charlie. It's a Friday night. Go out. The Newton boys got a big smile for you. Nice family, the Newtons. Bella.
He's just a friend.
Charlie. None of the boys in town interest you? Bella.
We're not really going to talk about boys, are we?
Charlie. Yes, you should be around people. I'll leave you alone too much. Bella, with genuine affection.
I've never minded being alone. Guess I'm a lot like my dad that way.
Charlie smiles. The two have come a long way. Cora returns. Cora. Berry cobbler, 2 forks. She sets it between them. Off them, both reaching for forks. Interior, Bella's room, night. Bella, dressed for bed, looks out the window as she talks on the phone with Renee. Bella's euphoria still lingers in her eyes. Bella.
So, spring training's going well?
Intercut with. Interior, cafe, night. Renee talks on her cell. Phil is in the background post-batting practice, chowing down with a couple of teammates. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sparkle, sparkle. This is the skin of a killer, Bella. Mike is shaking ass to my memory. Oh, my God. Of course he would be. Renee.
Phil's working hard. We're looking around for a house to rent in case it becomes permanent. You'd like Jacksonville, baby.
Bella.
Actually, Forks is kind of growing on me.
Renee stops. Knows there's more.
Could a guy have something to do with that?
Bella, small smile.
Maybe.
Renee.
Tell me everything. Jock? Indy? Bet he's smart. Is he smart?
Bella, trying to avoid lies.
Well, he is kind of a history buff.
This, as she turns to find Edward lying on her bed smiling. She nearly drops the phone. Creepiest thing he does, by the way, just randomly sneaking up on her throughout their entire relationship, where he'll just appear in her room or watch her sleep, as we find out. Which gender are you, chat? Jock or Indy? Yeah, whatever your gender expression is this Pride. If you identify as a jock or Indy, we will accept you here. Absolutely. Bella.
I have to go.
Renee.
No way, we gotta talk, boys. Are you being safe?
Edward shoots her a look. He heard that. She's mortified. Bella.
I'll call you later, Mom.
Stay on Bella, who hangs up. My God, what a question to hear. He's so like Guess Who, super senior coded. Bella. Super senior coded. Stay on Bella, who hangs up. Bella.
How did you get in here?
Edward. Window, as always. Bella.
You've been here before?
Edward. What else is there to do at night? Yeah, so this is how we find out he literally just stands there and fucking stares at her sleeping. So, I identify as 2000s indie. Okay, I mean, good era for it. One of the most pretentious ones, because indie sleaze was abundant. The indie sleaze era. But I was a part of that era, and I came out okay. I'm smarter than all of you, by the way. Never have two people in a relationship had so many red flags. The whole series romanticizes toxic relationships, but it's very funny if you just don't take it seriously. Just kind of fun and goofy. What's the difference between jock and indie? A lot. Most of the time. Jocks are people who tend to play sports, might be a little bit meathead coded at times or himbo coded. Indie, into the arts perhaps. Indie film, indie music, I'm sure you've heard those phrases before. If I saw a man in my bed who wasn't there before, I'd flip out. But some people would be like, I'm flipping out, like, I identify as a himbo jock in a good way. I mean, it's a fun one. Also, don't live by labels, though. Just be you, You're you at the end of the day. Even if labels fit you, glad that it gets you there to feel less alone, but just be you. I don't understand why out of all things they could have done, the Collins redid high school. Yeah, we were talking about that, Bonk. Like, what an insane idea. High school blows already, then you're not laying low when the whole idea is keeping your dumb family a secret. What are you doing, guys? Go learn a skill. Learn how to become a chess grandmaster. Get homeschooled. Like, I don't know. They have no chemistry in any of the movies. It's wild. Yeah, they're not believable for sure. Like, truly. So, that's the way that I see it. If I saw a man in my bed at all, I'm flipping the fuck out. No boys allowed. Happy Pride to every family who enjoys femmes. Enjoy. But also, happy Pride to all the boys who would flip out if they saw a boy. Again, big happy Pride here. If you're weirded out by that, probably not going to make it long. It's a skill issue for you. She pushes him. He grabs her hand and playfully pulls her onto the bed, wrestling as Bella.
You're a peeping Tom, perv.
Edward. The chief will hear you. But the electricity of their physical contact quickly overwhelms them, their laughter quieting. He studies her face. Edward. Just like watching over you. He raises his fingers to her lips, sending a thrill up her spine. Edward. Something I'd like to try. She nods. Bedazzled by him. Bedazzle, mention. Nice. Just like him. He's all bedazzled. I don't live by labels despite people trying to push them onto me, like biohazard, carrier of various infectious agents, danger to the general public, #live freely. I agree with that, Shura. People are always like, homicidal maniac, mass murderer, like serial killer at large. Like, it's so weird. Like, I don't want to just be defined by the people I murder. I want to be defined. I'm so much more complex than that. Like, it's just really disappointing that it's 2024 and people can't just understand people are full of gray area. I'm not always murdering and killing. I am sometimes enjoying a good book. It's like, God forbid that God forbid, you know what it is? Like, God forbid that someone wants to spend their weekends murdering the population of a small town for 20 years and then during the week live normally. Like, I don't know, it's just so weird that people are like that. Happy Pride though to those who relate to my struggle. Yeah, muses, I'm the same way, but here's the thing, again, like I was talking about earlier, and it's perfectly fine to, like, decouple yourself from things that you no longer agree with. I personally, I am not into Harry Potter stuff anymore, and like I said, like, it makes me uncomfortable when people talk about it too much in this community, but I'm not gonna, like, ban someone for doing so. As long as you are doing your research and are intelligent enough to be like, yeah, the creator of this is still alive, actively is very, very awful, that kind of thing. Like, I can't force you to not like something. That said, I hope as human beings we're always striving to be the best version of ourselves, and we are also reevaluating the things we engage with and how harmful those things can be, especially to populations outside of our own perspective. Rant aside, though, there's lots in Twilight to be criticized. Trust me, I'm very aware. Very, very aware. It is a really fucking goofy, silly thing, but it also romanticized a lot of, like, crappy things. But again, product of its era. Stephanie Meyer is semi-active, I guess. Again, I hope at some point she realizes giving money to the Quileute tribe as, like, a reparation for the success of this movie, again, if she hasn't already, how good that would be for her to do. So, there you go. Thanks for humoring my bit. Wait, which bit? We did a bit? Oh, yeah, no, yeah, that was, yeah. No, you're right, yeah, sure, yeah, that was funny, that was good. It's funny, after all these years, we still know when the other's doing a bit, and we're not pouring out vulnerable secrets about ourselves and our lifestyle. Yeah, it's funny, yeah, no, you're right, yeah, that was a good bit, yeah, you're right. Oh, it's so funny joking around with you about things that didn't happen. Anyway, she nods, bedazzled by him. He takes her face in his hands, hesitates to test himself. Then he softly kisses her. This is when the theater goes, ah! And guys, I am not kidding. If you've ever seen like footage of an entire theater just going, ah! At the same time, like this was happening in theaters. This was the girly pops of the 2000s. Like what, like Endgame, like Marvel's, like Avengers Endgame was to like nerd virgins. This movie was to like the femmes in 2000s. Like this for the girly pops was like, this was their endgame. It was crazy. There's, especially the very last movie, like there were so many people in the very last part 2 of Breaking Dawn sobbing, weeping, screaming, reacting, like it was crazy. It was like ground zero for emotion. It was wild. Can't spell resting bitch face without bit. True. Nerdgens, if you will. Never watched the Twilight series in theaters, but I can imagine how wild it would have been in theaters. Oh yeah, it was fucked up. That's what I identify. Nerdgen, that's what I identify as. I take back my previous statement. Jock no longer. I'm a nerdgen, guys. Oh my god, yeah, quick save kit, yeah. People were gripping each other's hands that tight, that's wild. Kind of a special scar? In a way, I guess. That's kind of wild. Imagine Twilight in IMAX. Edward Cullen's face is stretched past what it's supposed to be. They get the resolution and proportions wrong. It's just like, you go to the theater to watch Twilight on IMAX, and you're like, I can't wait to see young Robert Pattinson. Oh man, what did he look like as Edward Cullen? And he comes on the screen and he's just like, say it. As if you could escape me. They just accidentally do too much of a horizontal like stretch. They don't letterbox it properly. Oh my gosh, quick save kit. Then absolutely, yeah, absolutely very special. Very, very special. So sorry for your loss. Yeah, this is the skin of a killer shot like that, but so his shirt's open and he's sparkling, but it's extra wide Edward Cullen. Yeah, Edward Cullen the long way. Yeah, just rotated 90 degrees. Young Robert Pattinson, low-key looks AI generated. He kind of does. You're not wrong. There are certain shots of him where I'm like, oh, he was invented by computers. He's invented by an amalgamation of everything that teen girls thought was hot in the 2000s. Okay. She pushes him. He grabs her hand and playfully pulls her. Oh, wait. Okay, so they kissed. So that was a moment in the theaters. Yeah, grown in a lab or some shit? For real. Yeah, he was grown in a lab. What neither of them is prepared for is her response. Her breath comes in a wild gasp. I love Kristen Stewart's acting because in the first movie because all of her gasps are like that, like through her like teeth and lips. Yeah, it is a good scar treasure. Yeah, for real. The whole forest scene where the camera was like flying all over the woods actually shocked me. It was kind of wild, you know. I was about to say it would greatly benefit from estrogen, but I think I said this about someone too recently to say it again. Listen, all I gotta say is you know, just try it. Maybe you'll like it. You can always stop if you don't. Just try it. You gotta break a couple eggs to make an omelet, as they say. Happy Pride, everybody. Can't let myself start becoming predictable. Yeah, you can't let them guess your next move. You know? Oh yeah, Kristen Stewart as Bella Swan will be cherished by film historians in 50 years. I hope they teach her scenes from that movie in acting schools. It's phenomenal how awkward. It's incredible. Her fingers not in his hair, clutching him to her. Guys, we are in the... It's kind of smutty here. I don't know why, but you could say the nicest thing ever the second you end it with nerd. I'm going to bust out laughing my actual ass off. Oh, God. Diamonds! Diamonds, stop. Her fingers not in his hair, clutching him to her. Lips part as she breathes his scent. Ouija preaches are not. Not until Bella's legal. Again, some problematic, interesting choices by Stephanie writing this. But at the very least, if you can give this relationship anything, they wait. Then his hands gently but forcibly push her face back. She opens her eyes to see that his eyes are wild, his jaw clenched. Bella, mortified. Oh. He relaxes slightly, looking at her blushing face. Edward, I'm stronger than I thought. Bella, wish I could say the same. I'm so embarrassed. Edward, don't be. But we have to be careful. Sirius, I can never lose control with you. Ever. She nods, then carefully lies on his chest. He wraps his arms around her. Off the two of them. Interior Charlie's house, living room, late afternoon. Bella enters to find Charlie cleaning a rifle. He starts to say hello, but she just blurts out. Bella, I have a date with Edward Cullen. He suddenly looks like he's having an aneurysm. He's too old for you. Bella, we're both juniors. I thought you liked the Cullens. Charlie, and I thought you weren't interested in any of the boys in town. Bella, Edward doesn't live in town, and it's in the early stage, and whatever, he's outside right now. Charlie, now? He's out there? Bella, he wants to meet you, officially. Charlie, good. He cocks the rifle in mock seriousness. I love Charlie. That's all I gotta say. You know? Yeah, he wants to wait till marriage. You know? Yeah, because, Stephanie Meyer was religious. It's not the acting was particularly good, but you could tell that the actors really believed their characters and the things happening to them, which makes it better. Yeah, which with a weak script is kind of amazing because they committed. The acting isn't a problem in this series. It's the conviction and the motivation their characters have. The actors have as their characters. It's incredible. It's actually so great. Charlie's a DILF. I'll say it. Yeah, happy Pride. Charlie's a DILF is DILF AF, dude. Like, Charlie is, like, again, ACAB. Charlie Swan had to be a fake cop, a fictional cop, because no cop in reality exists who is like Charlie Swan. Charlie Swan is like the best dad. He is like #1 DILF on the DILF list. Truly love when that happens. Yeah, when a bad script meets good acting, it's one of my favorite things that happens in movies, you know? Yeah, happy Pride, Charlie's a DILF. Yeah, I said it. Quit the force, Charlie, and we're gravy. You know? Yeah, they acted the way they needed to for real, though. Charlie's peak propaganda, and it worked! Oh, no. It can't except for fictional cops who are really bad at being cops, yes. Charlie catches 0 vampires this series. That's the thing. He catches 0. They're under his nose regularly. He's a terrible, terrible cop. It's great. I love good actors with bad scripts on those weird vertical streaming services. Can you ever write a sentence where I can decipher it normally? Hello, Lord Martini. Hi. Yeah, propaganda. Yeah, he is kind of propaganda. But not really, because, like, even though they remind you he's a cop, like, it gets less and less as the series goes on. Oh, baby, that mustache, yeah. He's the worst detective, he is. I like how he only caught a werewolf when it was revealed to him for... Yeah, when Jacob's like, oh, yeah, by the way, like... Deciphering incoherent word soups are fun, though. Maybe for you guys, but some of us don't have all the time in the world. I'm at my job right now, all right? Get a life. Charlie's a cop the way Edward is a real teenager. Okay, so true, though. Oh, my God. Bella.
I have a date with Edward Cullen.
Oh, wait, okay, wait, okay. Good. He cocks a rifle in mock seriousness. Bella.
Be nice, okay? He's important.
Charlie gives his daughter a reassuring nod. Then she opens the door to reveal Edward in a parka and gloves. Edward. Chief Swan? I wanted to formally introduce myself. I'm Edward. Edward extends his hand. Charlie takes it, but grunts a hello, resisting him. Edward. I won't keep Bella out late tonight. We're just going to go play baseball with my family. Charlie. Bella's going to play baseball. Bella's equally surprised, but hides it. Edward. Yes, sir, that's the plan. Charlie. Well, more power to you, I guess. Edward looks him in the eyes. She'll be safe with me, sir. I promise. As Edward exits, Charlie holds Bella back. Charlie. Soto. You got that pepper spray? Bella.
Dad.
Funny scene. Guys, we're getting to the baseball scene. We're getting to the baseball scene. I want a Twilight cut where Cop Cutie plays whenever Charlie's on screen. Oh, man. Charlie Thirst is real, okay? Like, I know that we feel like we're joking, but Charlie's great. Me when I wear a parka and gloves as well. Charlie saw Jacob transform and practically did the ooh, what? Yeah, for real though. We are the customers and are always right. Do I need to call your manager? Mr. Bezos, get their ass. This music is his royalty-free music that is a Twilight play, like a Twilight-like playlist. It's the best I can do without having the entire VOD get muted. Yeah, Supermassive Black Hole plays during the baseball scene, and it's actually it's a bop, and it's actually a badass scene. I love that scene. It's so badly CGI'd, but it's just ridiculous. You know, I knew pretty much everything about this movie before seeing it for the first time earlier this year, but had no knowledge of the baseball scene. I thought I was going crazy. It's nuts. It is actually so crazy. I love it. Anyway, exterior Charlie's house, late afternoon. Edward and Bella climb into a massive Jeep parked in the drive. I love scripts because people who don't read scripts probably think that this isn't supposed to be that way, and I'm reading it loudly because it is all capped. But like, this is normal for a lot of props and objects and actions that have to have like a centered or clear shot or deliberate nature of some sort on camera. So I love to read screenplays by yelling these lines. It's just very funny to me because I have a stupid person brain, and I'm amused easily. Have there been random all caps? Oh yeah, so I just addressed that. There we go. I love the format of screenplays. It feels like a filmmaker inside joke. It really does. It's funny, even when I used to write screenplays, like I would read them back this way. I'd be like, and then the ninja kills the other ninja. The other ninja. Yeah. Yeah, the bad CGI adds to it, for sure, Payno. You know? Yeah, they didn't cut, mix, or sting it. Yeah, it's so funny. Yeah, and character's first appearance, thank you, yeah. So any deliberate sort of stuff. So, did they edit the track at all? Nope. They did not. Yeah, they just literally played the running track of Supermassive Black Hole as a one take over the baseball scene. It's so funny. It's so funny. I love a screenplay. Am I the only one that questioned the fact that during the baseball scene that they would have had to wait for lightning to strike each time they hit the ball? Like, imagine it takes 10 minutes, the storm's moving away from them, and they're like, now! Yeah. Jeep flies in. Thank you, Jeep. Yeah. Alice's pitch is iconic. Alice is iconic. Again, she's my favorite character. You know, it's slay screenplays. All right. Edward, amused. Your father thinks you should go to an all-girls school. Bella.
No fair reading Charlie's mind.
As they climb in the Jeep, Bella notices a baseball bat. Bella.
And since when do vampires like baseball?
Edward. It's the American pastime. Plus, There's a thunderstorm coming. It's the only time we can play. You'll see why. Exterior, clearing in woods. Twilight. Storm gathers, clouds gather in the sky as Bella and Edward pull up in the Jeep. She takes in a rough baseball diamond, set into an enormous field in the lap of the Olympic Peaks. Esme and Emmett come to greet Bella. Esme.
Good thing you're here. We need an umpire.
Emmett, big crooked grin. She thinks we cheat. Esme.
I know you cheat. Call him as you see him, Bella.
Whip pan to Alice on the pitcher's mound. Oh my god. Here we go. La baseball. Yeah. You've only seen the baseball scene in entirety? That's awesome. Alice cosplay mayhaps? If I can find a wig that works, that's the thing, is I would love to. I'd probably dress up in her baseball outfit, honestly. But, like, it would be hard with my hair. And then I would want a good wig, but so many wigs don't fit my big freaking dome. Whip pan mention, I know, right? When there's direction in your screenplay, so good. Alice.
It's time.
Just as a deep rumble of thunder shakes the forest, begin montage, the game. And it's extraordinary. Bella stays by Esme, who plays catcher. Alice pitches with lightning fast speed. Edward and Emmett take positions in the outfield. Rosalie smashes the ball with the aluminum bat. It cracks like thunder and is followed directly by real thunder. Bella to Esme.
Now I get why you need the thunder.
The ball shoots like a meteor deep into the forest, rocketing through the trees. Edward disappears after it. Bella.
That has to be a home run.
Esme.
Edward's very fast.
Rosalie darts around the bases, almost a blur. Edward races out of the forest with the ball and whips it to home plate. Whap! Esme catches it in a millisecond before Rosalie slides in. Bella.
You're out?
Wait a second. Wait. This is the wrong music. Oh my god. This is the wrong music. Chat. I don't know. Alright. What will come up if I type in... Okay, I'm finding. Is this it is baseball time, Wally Willowy. Hello. Do we have the rights to the Super? We don't. Why? I personally do not have a personal agreement with the CEO of Universal Music. Because I'm not a billionaire, unfortunately. Like Muse instrumental. That might work. Is there like a chiptune version of Supermassive Black Hole? That would be so funny. Okay, that's the actual song. There's gotta be like a lo-fi or something. There's gotta be like a... Oh, man. Been annotating the script like crazy and making fun of the weird formatting. Well, if you're doing theater and or film, you will have to unfortunately get rid of it. Or get used to it, not rid of it. Yeah, MIDI version? Oh, shit. Wait. Here we go. Nightcore? What is this? It's someone doing this on a keyboard. Oh, this is gonna be great. This isn't Nightcore one. It's so funny Zoomers gave Nightcore a genre name because it literally is just sped up music. It just, we took your music and we're playing it at ×4 speed. Okay. All right, here we go. And then you guys can imagine the vocals like it's fine. All right. The ball shoots like a meteor deep in the forest, rocketing through the trees. Edward disappears after it. Bella.
That has to be a home run.
Esme.
Edward's very fast.
Rosalie darts around the bases almost a blur. Edward races out of the forest with the ball and whips it to home plate. Whap! Esme catches it a millisecond before Rosalie slides in. Oh my god.
Y'all handling balls in here.
It's not sped up or TikTok version. It's Nightcore. And you put an anime girl on the thumbnail. Rem, thank you for the 59 months, by the way. Thank you. We are handling some balls. Happy Pride, everybody. All right. So, Rosalie's out, dude. Esme nods, amazed. Bella watches as Dr. Cullen hits a line drive. Edward and Emmett race for the catch, diving 15 feet and colliding with such might that that's also a funny scene. They're clearly on wires and they run into each other. Such might it sounds like enormous boulders falling. They miss the ball. Dr. Cullen is safe. Jasper whacks the next pitch deep into the forest. But before Edward can chase it, Alice suddenly gasps.
Stop! I didn't see them!
They all stop. Edward is wait. Music cuts. Music cut. What could be happening? Uh-oh. They all stop. Edward is immediately at Bella's side. The family instantly gathers at home plate. Alice.
They're traveling so quickly.
Yeah, you literally see Emmett look down to jump on the trampoline. It's so good. It's so funny. So funny. Baseballs. Oh man, I was hoping that emote combo would look like PP and balls. I'm sorry I don't have a PP enough emote for you yet. Someday, maybe we'll have one. Rosalie.
You said they left the country.
Alice.
They did, but then they heard us.
Looking at Edward.
And changed their minds.
Edward to Bella. Put your hair down. Rosalie.
Like that'll help. I could smell her from across the field.
Edward ignores Rosalie as he rearranges Bella's hair. Edward. I shouldn't have brought you here. I'm so sorry. She'd ask why, but suddenly, they all turn as one toward the edge of the forest. There's a faint rustle. Then James, Victoria, and Laurent emerge. As they near, Bella sees their bare feet. Oh yeah, oh boy, let's go. Wiki feet scores through the roof because when you become a vampire in this universe, all of your body becomes really, really nice to look at. So their wiki feet scores, boom. So good. Gerb, PP, and balls win. Nice. Yeah, feet mention again. Some bare feet. Oh. Yeah, Edward flips Emmett off. I feel like I would get self-conscious if I was constantly being smelled by vampires. They're smelling you right now. You just don't know it, Bonk. You know? Laurent can get it. Laurent can absolutely fucking get it. Oh my god, for real though. Yeah, he's another one where it's just like, damn. Then the deep burgundy of their eyes. Laurent holds up the baseball. Laurent, I believe this belongs to you. He tosses the ball, his casual toss is still blindingly fast, to Dr. Cullen, who easily catches it and smiles politely. Dr. Cullen, thank you. Laurent, could you use 3 more players? Dr. Cullen, of course. Laurent, I'm Laurent. This is Victoria and James. Here you go, PP? What do you mean? Oh. Cool. Awesome. I have dogs. Them sniffing me when I come home is kind of the same. True. Very true. Dr. Cullen, would you like to bat first? Laurent picks up a bat. The Cullens take the field. Dr. Cullen is catcher. Edward is on first with Bella behind him, near the Jeep. Bella sees that Edward's eyes are locked onto James. Laurent is at bat first. Dr. Cullen, I'm afraid your hunting activities have caused something of a mess for us. Laurent, our apologies. We didn't realize the territory had been claimed. Dr. Cullen, yes, we made a permanent residence. The 3 newcomers exchange a look of surprise. Laurent, really? Well, we won't be a problem anymore. Victoria,
The humans were tracking us, but we led them east.
Jasper pitches the ball. Laurent slams it. But Alice is up a tree in a flash, and the ball slams into Alice's hand with a thwap. Laurent is pissed, but James smiles ever so slightly, delighted at the discovery of worthy opponents. James is up next, and he power slams it with amazing force. He runs past Edward, past Bella, close on Bella. In slow motion, as the wind from the ball ruffles her hair, carrying her scent, which floats to James. This is always it's such a funny scene too, because like the way that they use the camera work and the slow motion and the use of artificial wind to make it look like the scent of her is like into James's nose is so funny. It's very, very funny. Who suddenly screeches to a halt. His head whips around at her and he lurches into a crouch, his nostrils flaring excitedly, eyes locked on Bella. James, you brought a snack. That's also a very funny line in the movie. Her hair is also pretty obvious. Yeah, the wigs in this movie are fucking atrocious. It's so funny. On most of the Cullens, by the way, instead of, again, casting people with those natural hair colors, they made people wear awful wigs. Is James the one white blonde vampire? Yes. Yeah. He's like the main bad guy in this movie. James was like, damn, she smells. Oh, she smells, is what he did. I love smells. I don't have a fetish, though. Edward springs in front of Bella, baring his teeth. This is funny because they do all growl at each other. A truly menacing feral snarl rips from his throat. James growls back. They literally all do at each other. It's so good. It's so funny. Very, very funny. Yeah, blasted them with bleach. Yeah, she should have just been bathing in bleach. They're like, how much money can we save by buying all of our wigs from Party City? Yeah, for real, though. It was like Amazon Prime delivery wigs. It was wild. Overhead shot. In a flash, the Cullens rush into position behind Edward. Laurent and Victoria line up behind James. Dr. Cullen, the girl is with us. Laurent, trying to defuse the situation. We won't harm her. Emmett, hungry for battle. Just try it. Dr. Cullen, I think it best if you leave. Laurent, yes, I see the game is over. We'll go now. James? But James's eyes don't leave Edward's. Laurent puts a hand on James's shoulder, and finally James backs into the wood with his cohorts, disappearing the whole time, by the way. Once they're gone, Esme immediately gathers up the bats. Yo, what's that? What the heck? Nixie Puff, hello, hi. Bella, where the hell have you been, Loca? You're the second raid to join with that. Also, my going live notification was that as well. Nixie, how is your stream? Thank you so much for sharing your community. Hey, new viewers of the Girbeagly community, welcome on in. We're on the Twilight wavelength. Oh, wow. Well, you're near the back fifth of the movie, just as a heads up. If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. Nixie, how was your stream? Tell us a little bit about it. Advertise yourself a bit. Mods, can we get a shout out for Nixie Puff, by the way? Be lovely. If you are brand new here, by the way, hello, hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor who finally has central air, by the way, in my office. It's so glorious. I haven't had to overheat in here. I play everything from AAA games down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards, and I do some cosplay from time to time. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate y'all being here. Hope everyone's good and well. We are doing the best. The voice actor with central air. Yeah. I cry a lot. You cried a lot? Wait, what did you do tonight, though? What were you doing? For those of you who don't know, we hit a sub goal recently, where I had to read another movie script. In May, I read the Madagascar movie script. I still haven't watched the movie, chat. I'm sorry. I will eventually. And yeah, thank you, Shira, for using the Girbeagly command. You guys can check me out. YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. I do it all. But thank you so much for joining on in. We're supposed to play Elden Ring, but just ended up talking. I love a good yapping stream, though. When I'm having a good time with my community, where I get to, like, yap with them. Yeah, many such cases. For real, though. Where I get distracted from gaming. Because for me, when I stream, gaming is mainly for me. It's my baby sensory time. I'm ADHD as hell. By the way, if you're brand new here and you decide to join, thank you so much for helping our humble little community grow. I appreciate that. But every now and then, I'm just having such a good time talking to chat. I don't do the activity that I have planned. Like, I've been distracted from doing this Twilight script read all night long. But yes, I am on page 84 of 109 of the Twilight script, the actual movie script. You can use the Tonight command. There is a link to the actual script, and you can read along with me if you'd like to. Again, page 94 of your manuals. But yeah, it's fun. It's been very, very fun reading this tonight. And again, reminder to chat who is here for the Gardic phone stream. This sub goal up here is for an MS Paint art stream where chat can just request me to draw whatever in MS Paint for them. And you got to see some of my skill during the Gardic lobby. So if you enjoyed that, once we unlock the next sub goal of, I just noticed we did drop over 100 subs, but I think we can get to 600. If we get to 600, y'all get an art stream. All right. This brings out library of script reads to the B movie, The Room, Madagascar, and Twilight, because we only read the classics. Very true. Here's the thing too. I still haven't seen the B movie all the way through. And so making The Room and Twilight the two movies I've seen on this list. So that's kind of funny. Incredible artist, 10 out of 10. Thank you. Yeah, Twitch TV, home of Just Yapping. They should change Just Chatting to Just Yapping. I feel like reading with you will make it feel like English class. I mean, I don't know if that means you would like it more or not. But either way, you can read along if you'd like to. That said, this has been very fun. This has been very fun read. I've never seen the B movie. Yeah, me either. I just know that Patrick Warburton's in it and Jerry Seinfeld is a bee who wants to have sex with a woman, a human adult. I have to lurk. I hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you so much. Nixie, I hope your stream went wonderfully. Thank you again for the raid. That's very sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I have to watch it eventually just to hear Patrick Warburton make Patrick Warburton noises, because he's just the same character in everything. Because I know that he's basically, he just like yells stuff like he does like his Joe from Family Guy, right? Just like, oh, there's a bee! Like that, like all the time. I don't know, I've only seen clips, and the other thing I watched was a YouTube edit, which was the entire bee movie, but it gets like 10% faster every time they say the word bee, and it was over in like 12 minutes. So like one night I just like called Eddie and then I watched that, and that was my baby sensory for the night. I too want those things. The Bee movie and Madagascar were my whole childhood. Well, I also didn't read or see Madagascar, so when I went, by the way, I shared this before, after I did the Madagascar read, I looked up clips of the movie and I heard what King Julian's actual voice sounded like, and I went, oh, I could not have guessed that in 1,000 years. So that was pretty fun. Anyway, let's get back to reading with our royalty-free Twilight-inspired music on in the background. Thank you again for the very kind raid, and I hope that I can provide much entertainment to those seeking it tonight on this Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah! Exclamation point. Okay. Once they're gone, Esme immediately gathers up the bats. Dr. Cullen, get Bella out of here. We'll follow them. Dr. Cullen, Jasper, and a resentful Rosalie race off after the three vampires. Edward scoops Bella up as we smash to exterior baseball field. On the Jeep, late twilight. Oh, they said it again. They said the name of the movie again in the screenplay. Oh, yeah. Patrick Warburton B movie says, for your information, I prefer sugar-free artificial sweeteners made by man. I can't even do one. That's good. Yeah, roll credits, yeah. Oh my god, that's so funny. Where were we? Oh yeah. Edward whips Bella into the Jeep and straps her in. Edward. James is a tracker. I saw his mind. The hunt is his obsession. And my reaction set him off. The tires spin as Edward whips the Jeep around. He's ghost riding the whip. Edward, we're a large clan of strong fighters, all protecting one vulnerable human. Dark would discuss. I just made this his most exciting game ever. Bella blanches with the dawning realization of what she has just wrought up on them all as the Jeep careens down the dirt mountain road, a jolting, death-defying ride splashing through creeks until they reach exterior mountain road. Night. The Jeep speeds wildly down the road. Edward, first place he'll go is your house. I'll track your scent there. Bella, horrified.
What? Charlie's there. He's in danger because of me. Because of us.
Edward, calmly. Then we'll lead the tracker away from him. Somehow. He angrily whips around a bend. Mud flying! Interior, Charlie's house. Living room. Night. Charlie watches a baseball game on TV as the door suddenly bursts open to reveal Bella crying and Edward devastated. Bella.
I said, leave me alone.
Edward. Bella, don't do this. Just think about it, please. Bella.
Get out. It's over.
She slams the door. Charlie's risen, baffled, concerned. Charlie. Bella? What happened? Bella.
I have to get out of this place. Out of Forks. I'm leaving. Now.
Bella runs upstairs. Charlie hurries after her. Interior. Bella's bedroom. Night. Bella slams the door behind her. Reveal! Edward's already there, pulling things from her drawers and shoving them into a duffel faster than humanly possible. Bella leans against the door. Bella, a pained whisper.
I can't hurt him.
Edward gives her a look. You have to. There's a knock. Intercut. Charlie on the other side. It's agony for both of them. Charlie. Bells? Did he hurt you? Bella.
No, Dad.
Charlie. Then what? Did he break up with you? Bella.
I broke up with him.
Charlie. I thought you liked him. Bella.
That's why I have to leave. I don't want this. I want to go home.
Edward, whispering. I'll be in the truck. As he disappears out the window, Bella gathers strength to continue her performance. She opens the door to reveal Charlie. He follows as she carries her duffel and truck keys into interior, Charlie's house, stairs, continuous. Night. Bella charges down the stairs. Charlie follows. Charlie. Your mother's not even in Phoenix. Bella.
She'll come home. I'll call her from the road.
Charlie. You can't drive home now. I'll take you to the airport in the morning. Bella.
I want to drive. I need time to think. I'll pull into a motel in a few hours, I promise.
She heads down the stairs. Charlie follows. Bella, well-known rosy-faced lady, Blanche. Oh my God. Blanche Devereaux? James seems more interested in Bella than Victoria during this whole point in the movie. Well, he is. He is way more interested. And you'll find out why. This is the shittiest part of the movie. Yeah, someone hurting Charlie. I don't know why they thought this was the only way, right? It's because they're... At least Bella's a teen, and then Edward is emotionally stunted. Baby's first situationship? Charlie didn't deserve the slander from Bella. I know! He's literally the best character. He's the best dude. He's the best dad. Ever. Interior, Charlie's house. Living room. Continuous. Night. Bella reaches the ground floor, with Charlie on her heels. She's almost at the door, but Charlie blocks her. Charlie. Bells, I know I'm not around much, but I can change that. We can do more things together. She takes a breath, hating herself for what she's about to say. Bella, this is the worst part. This is the worst part of the movie.
Like watch more baseball on the flat screen? Go to the coffee shop? Same people, same steaks, same berry cobbler every night? That's you, Dad. Not me.
This hits Charlie hard. This is where he dissociates in the scene. He just goes... Like, it's so sad. This hits Charlie hard. She can barely stand it. Heads down the stairs as he takes a second to recover. Charlie. Bella, I just got you back. Which breaks Bella's heart and forces her to deliver the final blow. Bella.
And if I don't get out now, I'm going to get stuck here like Mom did.
Ooh! Ah! To my boy! To my man! To Charlie, dude! Come on! Oh. What the hell, man? Ah, it's so good, though. Yeah, the dude who plays Charlie, fantastic fucking job here. Fantastic acting. So pitiful, so painful. Yeah, hurtful, dude. Hurtful. Charlie's stunned, wounded. She takes advantage of his shock, pushing past him out the door. Like if you cried every time. If it's him. She can barely stand it, but then says that to him so easily. But it's not easy. In the book, you get a much better sense of how hard that is. Shout out Billy Burke. Shout out Billy Burke. Exterior, Charlie's house, night. Bella exits, heads to her truck. Fresh tears spring to her eyes. Angle on the woods. Trees, branches, and a pair of deadly eyes. James. He watches from a distance as Bella pulls out. The truck moves off, and so does James, leaving Charlie alone with his pain, staring out the window. So sad. Interior, Bella's truck, night. Bella drives, wiping tears away. Suddenly, Edward is outside the car near Bella's window. Just T-2000 running next to her car. Hey, Bella, how'd it go breaking up with your dad? You know? Yeah, Bella was so wrong for that. For real, though. Kristen Stewart, too, to be honest. We definitely didn't know it at the time, but she's incredibly talented. Morgan and I have watched so much of her work over the years. There was one called, I think it was called Personal Shopper, that was, like, really interesting. Edward, he'll forgive you. Off Bella's startled look. Slide over. Bella slides over to the passenger side as Edward opens the door, sliding in and takes the wheel. Bella slumps. Bella.
His face said the same words my mother used when she left him.
Ugh. Oh, pain, dude. The same words. Edward.
It was the only way he'd let you go.
Edward floors it. Edward.
Your father's safe now, Bella. The tracker is following us.
Suddenly, boom! A dark figure leaps onto the bed of the truck. Bella screams. Ah! Edward.
It's all right. It's just Emmett. Alice is in the car behind us.
She catches her breath. It kills him to see her so frightened. She looks out the window as they drive through the town. Bella's POV. Exterior, Forks Coffee Shop. Continuous. Night. The small, insulated town passes by in slow motion. Inside, we see Mike, Jessica, Eric, and Angela laughing, flirting, innocent, hopeful. To be young again. Literally, for what reason did she have to be so brutal? She could have just said she was leaving and leave. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's because she knew he would try to track her down after it had been too long. But she really could have just been like, Dad, I'm going out with friends, and then just gotten as far as she could have. Instead, she was like, Dad, I'm going to traumatize you, and our trust will never be quite the same, even though you are going to give me an exponential amount of it throughout the course of this series, because you're just such a good fucking dude. Cullen House, night. Edward, Emmett, and Alice rush Bella from the truck to the house, but freeze when the door opens and Laurent exits. They immediately take defensive positions, but Dr. Cullen reappears. Dr. Cullen. He came to warn us about James. They back down slightly. Laurent addresses Dr. Cullen. Laurent, I've grown tired of his games, but he's got unparalleled senses. Absolutely lethal. I've never seen anything like him in 300 years, and the woman, Victoria, will back him. Don't underestimate her. Dr. Cullen nods thanks. Laurent looks at Edward, apologetic. Laurent, I'm truly sorry for what's been unleashed here. As he moves off, disappearing into the woods. Dad, I'm going to make you feel like it's your fault. Yeah, it's truly though. Interior Cullen House. 4-car garage. Night. The side door bursts open as Edward and the Cullens enter, followed by Bella. The lights flip on to reveal a pristine garage. The Volvo, the red BMW, a black Mercedes sedan, and SUV. Everyone but Rosalie springs into action, opening cupboards for supplies, cell phones, extra batteries, maps, portable GPS units, changes of clothes, cans of gasoline, etc. as they load up the vehicles. Jasper, we've had to fight our kind before. We're hard to kill. Battle scars. You gotta give him the southern accent, because that line, battle scars, is so funny. Edward, but not impossible. We'll tear him up. Emmett, with bloodlust. We'll rip him apart with our hands, then burn the pieces. Dr. Cullen, I don't relish killing another creature, even a sadistic one like James.
Rosalie, if he doesn't get to one of us first. Bella, horrified.
This is insane. You can't put yourselves in danger like this. For me.
Rosalie, too late. Edward shoots Rosalie a look, but he grabs 2 sets of keys off a hook, throwing 1 set lightning fast at Dr. Cullen. I think the rationale was that since he's the head of the police, he would investigate. Yeah, like I said, he would absolutely, yeah. If Stephanie Meyer should reconsider making him chief of police, a job he clearly would never have taken, right? Although his life's not too bad. He, investigates animal attacks and, drinks beer with Billy and then watches, sports. It's he's yeah, it's kind of easy being, the chief of the small town. Barely got to do anything. Except for all these murders that are now piling up under my watch. I was oh my gosh, guys, don't fight for me. Yeah. Stop it. No. Edward, I'll run Bella south while you lead the tracker away. Dr. Cullen, no, Edward. The tracker thinks you won't leave Bella. He'll follow you. Alice,
I'll go with Bella. Jasper and I will drive her south.
facing him.
I'll keep her safe, Edward.
Edward agonizes, frustrated. Alice steps forward. Edward steadies her. Torn. Can you keep your thoughts to yourself? She nods, in unspoken agreement. Edward finally surrenders his keys to Alice. Then he opens one of Bella's suitcases, pulling out clothes, tossing them to... Bella's yeah, well, I already read that. Edward. Esme. Rosalie put these on so the tracker would pick up Bella's scent. Put these on so the tracker will pick up Bella's scent. Rosalie, dropping the clothes. Why should I? What is she to me? Just a danger you've inflicted on us. Dr. Cullen, spinning on her. Rosalie! Bella is with Edward. She's a part of this family now, and we protect our family. Dr. Cullen is obsessed with adoption. Carlisle just can't stop adopting. He's like, everything must go. Liquidation sale at the orphanage. All the children to me. It's crazy. It's absolutely wild all the time. She glowers, but picks up the clothes. Dr. Cullen hits the door opener and the massive metal doors roll open. Dr. Cullen squeezes Edward's shoulder before he and Esme climb into the SUV. Everyone finishes loading up, climbing in cars. Amid this, Edward and Bella take a moment together. Bella.
If any of you get hurt because of me...
Edward. We won't. There are 5 of us. 2 of them. When it's done, I'll come get you. He pulls her closer, looking into her eyes. Edward. You're my life now. I still wonder what thoughts needed to be kept to themselves. I really want to know. I feel like in, some of the, supplemental lore stuff that Stephanie put out, it had to have been explained. We have the official illustrated guide. It might be in there. Carlisle Cullen saw one found family film and went, I know what I'm doing with my life, right? He went to the cinema one time. He went to go see the pictures, and that became his whole personality. Carlisle just like me for real then. Me with cats, right? That's how I'm trying to be with cats, you know? They drink each other in, possibly for the last time, as the SUV peels out, wiping the frame. Exterior highway, Pacific Northwest, dawn. The sun begins to rise on the empty road as a sleek black Mercedes sedan with dark tinted windows blasts through frame. Interior Mercedes, same. Jasper drives, Alice in the passenger seat. Bella is in the back, her eyes red from crying. She talks on her cell phone. Bella.
Mom, it's me again. You must have let your phone die. Anyway, I'm not on Forks anymore, but I'm okay. I'll explain when you call.
She hangs up, then faces back out the window, watching the green, misty Olympic Peninsula speed past off Bella's face. I will say, this upcoming scene, James is diabolical for this one. He really is like a creep. A series of dissolves throughout the day. Then the night shows us the landscape as it changes from dark green forest to stretches of grassy hillsides to drier, browner surroundings until night falls and lights flash by us. Finally, we land in omitted, scene 109 omitted, exterior forest, Olympic Peninsula, day. Trees blow past us at a blinding speed as we track Edward, Rosalie, and Emmett, who dart in and out of frame, blasting through the misty woods. Edward, the fastest, in the lead. Edward stops,
I thought Alice was canonically the fastest, but I could be wrong on that one. I knew that Edward was really fast too, though. Jasper deserves more recognition. He's the one fighting demons the whole time while also being the chillest, ignoring. I mean, he is kind of the chillest, but he's also kind of like PTSD, like dissociating all the time. That's how he handles it, is by just sitting in the corner and staring and not interacting. He's a mental health king, but also, like, I don't know, there's got to be a vampire therapist, right? Yeah, Ren, there is actually a lot of evidence that James was just like a scumbag like that. Sadly Suspicious, thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Please make sure that you read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod or Nightbot. But how was your stream? What were you up to? I am in the last 18 pages of the Twilight movie script read that I've been doing. Apparently, Alice having seen the oh, okay. Got it, Bethy. Cool. That's kind of cool to know. Very interesting. Sadly, I hope that your stream went well. Again, thank you so much for the raid. Let us know a bit about it as I continue to read the Twilight script. Played Beat Saber, fun. Very fun. I gotta dust off my headset and do some more Beat Saber soon. It's fun. Okay. Esme and Dr. Cullen crouch atop a hill, looking down at the river. In the distance below, they see... Oh, wait, no, I skipped all this. Edward stops trying to read his enemy's thoughts. Rosalie tears a tiny swatch of her shirt, leaves it on a flowering maple tree, and then they're gone. That doesn't happen in the book, I think. Or you don't see it from anyone's point of view in the book, but they add that point of view to let you know that's happening in the movie. How do I remember these things? I don't know, because normally my memory's dog shit, because I have, like, debilitating ADHD. Their POV, on the lake, Victoria jogs into view. She then looks in the direction. Once Dr. Coleman and Esme are assured she has their scent, they continue over the hill's crest. Scene 113 omitted. Omitted. Exterior forest, Olympic Peninsula, day. Your ADHD took a break for the important stuff. Twilight details. Yeah, apparently. Can't remember my password for some of my accounts sometimes.
Punched me in the
But I remember Twilight
4 months
things.
CP.
The small details from Twilight Deep Lore. Sadly Suspicious, thank you for the 4-month resub. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you. That's super kind. Yeah, can we get some hype and some pride spam? I want to see some pride spam. It's freaking Pride Month. Let's get that beautiful rainbow coloring going in the chat. James blasts past the flowering maple, then stops, backtracks to the tree, finds the tiny swatch of fabric. He starts off again, but stops, smells the fabric. Something's not right. He runs back in the opposite direction. Uh-oh. I like that it writes uh-oh in the screenplay. Smash to! Interior. Scottsdale Hotel, bedroom, late afternoon, on Bella's face. Her eyes pop open. It's like... That's the noise they make. Hunter, welcome back. She's laying atop a bed, fully clothed. She rises, reorienting. Interior, Scottsdale Hotel, living room, late afternoon. The blinds are pulled. Alice and Jasper stare blankly at a TV set. Several plates of food crowd a table. Alice looks up as Bella enters, looking at her cell phone. Bella. I wish he'd call. Alice. You should eat. But Bella ignores the food. She sits heavily. They could get hurt. It's not worth it. Jasper, insistent. Yes, it is. She's taken aback. It's the first time he's engaged with her. Jasper. Edward's changed since he found you. None of us want to look into his eyes for the next 100 years if he loses you. He looks forward again. It's worth it. Also, the fact that Jasper is canonically a Confederate soldier annoys me so much. She could have done anything else with this character. Like, truly. Yeah, the Yeehaw Jasper voice. Because, listen, again, those of you who are aware of the later movies where he's training them to fight, and he does a smirk, and he goes, this is the scene where he's training the other vampires to fight. He goes, battle scars. It's like, come on, man. You gotta give him that twang. He's got that twang in him, you know? It's wild. I didn't know that. For what reason did she choose that? No one really knows. Everyone's like, oh, it's to show that he was misled in this morally very negative, evil way, because in his backstory, he's basically like manipulated by this other vampire who like made him into one. And he fights for the South as a result of that. And then it's like, oh, but he learned the error of his ways and deserted, so he became like a good guy. And like not being a bigot from the South is good, actually. Like, and it's like, okay, but there's like a million other ways you could have probably done that. But also, it's because other vampire lore that Stephanie Meyer got some inspiration from also regularly has like weird references to like Southern Confederate culture. It's like, you know, Vampire Diary, or the Interview with the Vampire, stuff like that, you know? So, Confederate vampire is a trope for whatever reason. Yeah, it really is. Morgan is a vampire girly through and through. They do it in the Vampire Diaries TV show also for some fucking reason. Everyone's like, annoying and weird. Why? You know? Yeah, but like, whatever. Yeah. Sally Suspicious, enjoy your food and lurk. Thanks so much for being here. Hate that trope because, like, give us some other cool yeah, give us a give me, like, a feudal era vampire. He's like, God, dude, you think shit's bad now? Monarchy, though? Ugh. Supposedly he was young and uninformed and fought for the Confederacy for that reason, but, like, why not just make him one of the main characters of former racist? Or not make. Yeah, I was like, we can just, like, leave the theme of racism and, like, the South and slavery and shit out of it fully. Because it's not, it's one of those things where it's just, like, totally unnecessary to, like, build him out and flesh him out as, like, an interesting character. Like, why not just fucking give him a backstory that he was, like, a criminal that used to, like, steal from the magistrate of the area he lived in. Or something. If you want to be like, oh, I had some moral grayness that we had to like train him out of when we got him. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Feudal vampire is literally Dracula. Yeah, I mean, kind of. But I mean, like, I want to see like an old ass like a guy who got transformed when he was like middle age as like a aging knight for like a king, and just like, dude, armor sucked. Shitting in like the communal like poop hole, awful. Like, give me that vampire. Cowboy? Yeah, cowboy would kind of fuck, honestly. He wouldn't be able to be out in the sun much, but he'd spend a lot of time getting into fights in the saloon, I bet. Yeah, it's a thing in True Blood also. Yeah, it's like, come on. Give us less Confederate vampires. Boring. Very boring. It'd be sick anime. That would just be the anime kaiju number 8. Except it would be in medieval times with a vampire instead of aging, older defense force guy. All right. Blinds are pulled. Alice and Jasper stare blankly at a TV set. Several plates of food, crowded table. Alice looks up as Bella. Oh, wait. No, wait. All right. Never mind. We just read Jasper's thing. Suddenly, Alice reels. Jasper goes to her. Bella follows. Jasper. She reels. She reels in a big catch. She was fishing the whole time. Jasper, what do you see? Alice, with deep worry.
The tracker. He just changed course.
Jasper quickly sets a pad of paper and pencil in front of her. Jasper, where will it take him, Alice? Pushing on Alice's face as we flash pop to James. Poof, a disorienting vision of him standing in a room full of Alice.
Mirrors. It's a room of mirrors.
Alice begins to draw at hyperspeed, closing her eyes, trying to see it clearly. Bella.
How do the visions work? Edward said they weren't always certain.
Jasper. She sees the course people are on, while they're on it. If they change their minds, the visions change. Bella looks over Alice's shoulder to see the drawing. Bella.
So the course James is on now will lead him to a ballet studio?
Alice looks up at her.
You've been there?
Bella.
No, I don't know. I used to take ballet lessons as a kid. The school had an arc like that.
An arch like that. Why are there never any vampires that were turned as old people? There are! Canonically, there are old-ass vampires in the Twilight universe, and the Interview with the Vampire universe, and in Vampire Diaries, and in, probably in True Blood. I don't know. I've never watched that all the way through. Cowboy vampires sound like the basis for Lord Euron's. I mean, cowboy vampires just sound like they'd be a badass theme no matter what, though. Vampires plus plague. I mean, yeah. You could get some like cool shit going. I'm sure there's some media that covers that time period already. Vampires have been done to death, no pun intended, you know? What age would you choose to be turned into a vampire? I don't know, maybe now? Maybe like my cuz like I feel like I'm smarter than I was in my 20s. I was a fucking idiot in my 20s. All of you are, by the way, if you're in your 20s. No offense, but you're going to be even smarter in your 30s. You're going to be awesome. Like if you're awesome now, you're going to be more awesome in your 30s. I'm telling you. But you're going to in your 20s you're going to fuck up. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to do some stupid shit that doesn't make you stupid. That just means you make mistakes and how you learn from them and go on from there is like what dictates it. So I've loved my 30s. So like maybe something like when I was like 35, maybe like 32, that'd be cool. I'd be fine with that. I think I looked okay then. I would get to do a lot of cool shit, you know? It'd suck to be a vampire in the desert. I mean, in this universe, it wouldn't be so bad because all you would do is sparkle. But, like, outside of that, if you're a vampire that did somehow find yourself there without evaporating or bursting into flame first, yeah, it would kind of suck to, like, be like, oh, I'm in the desert. I don't know how I got here to begin with because I should have died on the way in. But, you know, 13 years old, yeah, you and I are just not mentally in the same spot at all then because no thanks. If it's Twilight vampirism where it makes your body stop hurting and stuff, probably 45 to 50, get a good bit of life experience in, get a new, better body for round 2. Yeah, but here's the thing about it too, though, is like it's not that you won't get more experience, though, once you turn. So I want to, like, look, you know, not that I'm, like, worried. I was just telling Morgan the other day, like, I'm kind of excited to start aging gracefully just to show people around me, like, yeah, it's fine, it's whatever. But, like, it's one of those things where, like, I would be okay looking the way I look now and then just continuing and then getting more life experience just the way that I'm familiar with looking at the moment. Now, what would suck would be anyone who's, like, trans, who's like, fuck, HRT doesn't affect me anymore, probably. That's the bummer. That would stink, you know? If everyone in their 20s are idiots, I'm going to become stupid next month. I'll let you know, Lord Martini, you got a head start on that already. Just based off of 90% of our chat interactions. You're already so far ahead of the curve on that part of it. All right. Jasper, was your school here in Phoenix? Bella.
Yeah, around the corner from my house, but I haven't been there in 10 years.
Jasper, you have any reason to go now? Bella.
No, hell no. I hated that place.
Alice and Jasper share a look, trying to figure this out. Suddenly, Bella jumps as her cell phone rings. She picks it up, sees the caller ID, and exhales relief. She answers. In True Blood, you stay exactly as you are when you've turned, which seems like a blessing for some and a curse for others. I think the idea of immortality in general is just kind of a double-edged sword. That's the whole cautionary tale of every single piece of media ever known that has been made about it. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, HRT would just free. Yeah, exactly. Because your cells wouldn't get to, like, change anymore and stuff like that. So, yeah, I agree, Bethy. I think that's probably the move, you know? So, Tap Girl, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, Tuck Everlasting, exactly. Angry Red Octopus, same. That was my earliest cautionary tale, where it's like, ooh, that doesn't sound good. I could read all the books I want, but boy, oh boy, would that be lonely and shitty. Tuck Everlasting is so good. It's fucking a classic for a reason. It's a baller. Tap Girl, thank you again for the raid. Anyone joining, welcome on in. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. I hope the Iceberg had a great stream. What were you up to? What were you doing? We're reading the Twilight script. We are page like 90-something of 109. So right at the very end, we're about to hit the climactic scene where James confronts everyone. But welcome. And then the dance afterwards, which is really great. Yeah, tell us a little bit about your stream. If you want to read around along, you can use the !tonight command, and you'll be able to read the official screenplay for the movie. Now, some things are different because they change during filming or post-production, but this is the one that they used. So there you go. There you go. We're raising money for the Trevor. Yes, happy Pride. Playing Paper Trail. Doing a backlog-a-thon. Nice, very cool. I gotta start doing more of my backlog. We have someone here in this chat, I won't name names, who's obsessed with Hollow Knight and just wants me to play Hollow Knight. So that might happen sometime in the next couple months, you know? And there you go. Anyway, chat, all of your theories are stupid anyway. None of us are becoming vampires. You live the one life we have. Make it better, okay? Hollow Knight is awesome. It's so awesome. It's very fun. No comment. Hollow Knight's so awesome. I dig it, and I want to play more, but I don't really have to be too fast about it because nobody knows when Silksong is coming out. If they shadow drop that shit, though, and we have yet another good game, there's like 1,000 games coming out. Freaking Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree, so many other games were just announced during Nintendo Direct and recently, and I'm just like, there's too many video games, dude. Hollow Knight's on my playlist, trying to decide between getting it for Switch or PC. Anyone have suggestion? I would get it for PC so that you can use a better controller than the Switch controllers unless you have a Pro Switch controller. It's very input sensitive and dependent. Very, very fast gameplay. Really, like deliberate, like Dark Souls style gameplay. Like very challenging. So you want something that's going to be really responsive. What's funny is I still never actually beaten the game, and the fact I've never gotten that far. Well, that's why you want to watch me play it. So I do all the hard work, and you just get to enjoy it and the story, right? Hollow Knight looks fun, but I'm directionally impaired. I think I would just always be lost. I got lost. That's why I stopped playing it, actually. I ended up not playing a lot of it because, well, I played a ton of it, and then because it doesn't give you very good direction on where to go, I just gave up because I was like, okay, every area I go into to try to find more of the map, I'm fighting like the hardest enemies in the world, and then find out it's a dead end, which makes it hard. Definitely a good game. I wish I'd played it for more than 30 minutes. Hunter, I definitely recommend it. It's a great game, you know? Yeah, I wonder who the person is that really likes Hollow Knight. Loy, who could it be? That's why I stopped playing too. I couldn't figure out where to go next. Yeah, even with tutorials, it's kind of hard. It's very much a we won't hold your hand at all game. But I love it. It's beautiful art style, awesome sound design and music, and it's just good. All right. Bella.
Edward, are you all right?
Intercut with interior Jeep / exterior Washington Road day. Dr. Cullen drives the Jeep fast. Emmett in the back. Edward in the passenger seat on his cell phone. Edward. I'm coming to get you. Hates having to say this. We lost the tracker. The woman is still in the area. Rosalie and Esme are protecting your father. Bella, sinking.
This is my fault. You warned me, but I didn't think. I just...
Edward. Bella, we're in too deep. We can't change how we feel. Bella.
No.
We can't. Then.
When will you get here?
Edward. In a couple hours. Then you and I will go somewhere. Together. The others will keep hunting. Then, determined. Bella, I swear to you, I'll do whatever it takes to make you safe again. Off Bella, her eyes welling. Exterior Scottsdale Hotel day. See Alice in the lobby, settling the bill. Jasper loads up the car out front. Interior Scottsdale Hotel bedroom day. Bella gathers her things, then her phone rings again. Insert caller ID. It reads, home. Bella answers. Bella.
Mom, I'm so glad you got my...
Renee, off screen, panicked.
Bella? Bella, where are you?
Bella.
Calm down, Mom. Everything's fine, okay? I'll explain
Hear rustling on the line as if Renee dropped the phone. Bella.
Mom, are you there?
Then Bella hears a voice that sends a chill down her spine. James, off screen. Nice house you have here. Not the best on the block, but comfortable. Intercut with interior Renee's house, Phoenix, day. very close on James, his sinister eyes and vicious smile. Again, James is sick for this one. He's kind of diabolical for this one. I took my snake out to hang with me, and he's being really evil, so if I type a bunch of random letters in chat at any point, that is likely him. Okay, but it's up to you as a snake owner to destigmatize that snakes are evil, okay, Shira? So I'm really disappointed with you for leaning into that rhetoric there. I'll know that it was actually you typing every single time. I will never blame your snake. Very close on James, his sinister eyes and vicious smile. Ooh, James. I was prepared to wait for you, but then Mom came home after she received a very worried call from your dad. It all worked out quite well. Bella's eyes are wild with fear. James, I must say, Forks High School doesn't protect its students' privacy very well. It was just too easy for Victoria to find your previous address. Renee, off screen. Bella? Bella? Bella. Leave my mother out of this. James, you're protective of her. That's nice. You can still save her, but you'll need to get away from your friends. Can you do that? Bella. I don't think so. Snakes aren't evil, but mine is. It's evil. That's kind of funny. Shrimps is bugs. Shrimps is bugs, you know? Headache's getting worse. Oh no, Bethy, I hope that your headache starts settling down when you're not listening to someone scream a script directly into your ear holes. Go take care of you, drink some water, get some good rest. Thanks so much for hanging out. Truly. Thank you. James, if your mother's life depends on it? Bella's terrified, but there's no choice here. Bella. Where should I meet you? James grins as he fingers a photo. Ew, that's inappropriate. Of Bella that's attached to the refrigerator with a magnet. It's the same photo Charlie was of her, age 7, in a tutu, sitting on the floor. James. The old ballet studio around the corner. I don't know if you bring anyone along. Poor Mommy would pay the price for that mistake. Sniffs the air. She smells like you. Delicious. Ew! Ew! The script was actually mostly soothing with the music and the laughs/vibes. I'm glad to hear that, Bethy. Thank you again for hanging out. Yeah, sniffs the air. Huh? Hey. Don't touch that photo, James, you fucking sicko. Stay on Bella! As she hangs up, panicked. She starts flinging open drawers, searching for a weapon, a pen, a sewing kit. Useless. Then she remembers. Her purse. She dumps out the contents and finds the pepper spray Charlie gave her. She clings to it, her only protection now. Scene 121. Omitted. Scene 122. Omitted. Scene 123. Omitted. Scene 124. Omitted. Scene 125. Omitted. Scene 126. Omitted. Interior, exterior, Scottsdale Hotel. Twilight. Driving. Our music just ended, guys. We used the music for the entire time. That was almost 3 hours of royalty-free piano music inspired by Twilight, by the way. Actually, good night. Yeah, take care. Take care. Bella walks through the lobby, scanning for Jasper and Alice. She spots them outside under the porte-cochere, loading the Mercedes, deep in a heated discussion. She slips out the opposite door, rushes towards a taxi and jumps in, closes the door. The driver is an elderly woman with a hacking cough. Bella, taking a breath for courage. Ethan Palo Verde, please. The taxi pulls out. Bella watches the hotel disappear. Off her face in the rear window. Bella, voiceover. I've never given much thought to how I would die. Exterior. Scottsdale Hotel. Night. Bella's POV. Yeah. Omitted? Yeah. Listen, omitted is the funniest way to say omitted. I'll say it. I just invented it. And it's the best way to do it. And if you disagree, well, you'll get omitted. That's all I'm going to say. Once again, we see the polished malls, the manicured cactus gardens, all empty for the night. Bella, voiceover. But dying in the place of someone I love seems like a good way to go. Scene 129, omitted.
Scene 130, omitted. Exterior, Mimi's School of Dance, night. Bella climbs out of the taxi. She pulls away, leaving her on the curb facing the deserted building. Bella twirls her mom's ring around her finger, then reaches for the pepper spray. Bella voiceover. I can't bring myself to regret the decisions that brought me face to face with death. They also brought me to Edward. She slips the pepper spray into her jeans pocket. She wraps her purse strap around her wrist. She takes a breath, approaches the school, peers in the windows. The blinds are drawn, but from inside, we hear a faint sound. Renee, off screen. Bella? Bella? It's time. Bella goes to the front door. It's unlocked. Scene 132, omitted. Interior, Mimi's School of Dance. Studio, night. Bella cautiously enters this grand empty room of mirrors. A ballet bar wraps around the walls. Renee, off screen. Bella, where are you? Bella whirls, trying to find its source. She follows the sound to a cleaning supply closet. She throws open the door to find a TV. On screen, a video plays. Bella, age 7, hides in the very closet the TV is in now. How poetic, James. He really was sick for this one. Yeah, where the fuck have you been, Loca? Little Bella looks up at us. Renee, off screen. Don't you want to dance, baby? Little Bella shakes her head stubbornly. The frame jiggles as Renee hands someone the camera. Renee, 10 years younger, appears on screen and kneels next to Bella. Bella, everyone make fun of me. Renee, but you're a wonderful dancer. Bella, Mom, I suck. Laughter behind Bella. She spins, trying to locate James in the mirrors. James, that's my favorite part. Stubborn child, weren't you? Bella's face flushes with rage and relief. Bella, she's not here. James, sorry, but you really made it too easy. Visible in the mirror, he sighs, disappointed. Then he steps up next to her and points a video camera at Bella. James, so to make things more entertaining, I'm going to make a little film of our time together. Borrowed this from your house. Hope you don't mind. Turns it on. And action. Bella flings her purse at him and runs for the door. James, excellent! An escape attempt. Suddenly, he's right behind her. She freezes. James, it'll break Edward's little heart. He smells her hair, touches her throat. Bella, Edward has nothing to do with this. James, that's like gross that he smells her hair, by the way. Ugh, gross. He's just like me. Kidding. Yeah, don't be smelling the hair that often. I'll say it. James, he will. His rage will make for more interesting sport than his feeble attempt to protect you. He's having too much fun to notice. The pepper spray's in her hand. She spins around and sprays him. Tss! Then she runs as James reels back briefly. He's fishing. Reels back. But he leaps over her and lands right in front of her. Amused, he flings her across the room like a bowling pin. She smashes hard into a mirrored column. James captures it on film. James, beautiful. Very visually dynamic. I chose my stage well. He advances towards her. James, still stubborn, aren't you? Is that what makes you special? Because frankly, I don't see it. He inhales as if he can taste her already. Ugh! Gross. When a man... Ugh. I don't like that voice or the words. I mean, he's a pretty creepy dude. Gotta give him a creepy vibe, you know? Unless I just make him ridiculous. I'm just like,
Still stubborn, aren't you? Is that what makes you special? Because frankly, I don't see it.
I could do that. Yeah, that could be James.
Too bad he didn't have the strength to turn you. Instead, he kept you this fragile little human. It's cruel, really.
Can you make him Italian? I mean,
Gabagool!
you know, I could. Here we go.
Hey, Gabagool! What the hell is up with Edward? He didn't even go to the plaza to get the Gabagool when it was on sale at the butcher's.
Like that? You know, is that good? James flips on the camera, but the lens is coated with pepper spray. He tries to wipe it off. Well done. You succeeded in annoying me. He stomps on her shin. Oh yeah, that's when she snaps he snaps her leg in half. It's actually kind of brutal. Here, her tibia snap. Bella screams in agony. Ah! Think I lost my house key. Oh no, Hunter, I hope not. James, tell Edward how much it hurts. Abruptly, the camera is in her face. James, tell him to avenge you. Bella, no, Edward, don't. James inhales as her blood pools. He leans in, hungry. Bella, half-conscious, watches him turn the camera on his own face. Video camera's POV. ECU on James's face. James, cut. The end. Yeah. James is being mega lame right now. Yeah, he's like so weird. He's being kind of cringe. He's giving me the ick, you know? Suddenly, James is knocked out of frame. He rises to find himself face to face with Edward. Also, again, they start growling. It's incredible. Like at each other. It's so good. James charges Edward, forcing him up against the column. James, you're alone because you're faster than the others, but not stronger. James smashes Edward's face into the mirror until it cracks. Edward, I'm strong enough to kill you. Edward flings James backwards, smashing through a freestanding mirror into the doorway. He scoops Bella up and leaps towards the balcony exit door, when suddenly he and Bella are jorked downward. James jorks Edward violently onto the floor, knocking Bella out of his arms, as James flings Edward up into the top window, embedding him in the casement and bricks. James crouches beside Bella and grabs her hand. Yo, what's up, Photon? How we doing? Yeah, jorking. Yeah, he's jorking peanuts. You know? Haha. And by it, he means his Edwits. Looking directly at Edward with a sinister grin, he sinks his teeth into Bella's hand. She screams in agony. Ah! That didn't sound like agony. Edward's rage erupts. He climbs out of the window casement and suicide dive bombs James, savagely plowing him, happy pride everybody, through the floorboards. On Bella, as the venom travels through her veins. Bella's POV. Dark figures twist and fight in and out of focus. Her eyes suddenly pop open to see the explosive raw reality of James kicking Edward, delivering death blows. When? Wish that was me. Happy Pride. James flings Edward, and by flings, I mean Jorkin, and by Edward, I mean, well, let's just say, his penis. Yeah, plowing him. Edward, I want to fight you so bad, and oh, God, our limbs are, Edward, we're on the ground, and our limbs are all tangled up. Oh, Edward, we're both immortal, so we might not die from the squirming. Ooh. Is that what they call fighting now? Oh, the girls are fighting during Pride. I need to see if there's James Edwards fanfic. Oh, there's so many. There are so many. Like a ton. I promise you. Suddenly, Edward's hands shoots up and grabs James' ankle. Edward roars up to his feet. Roar! And swings James around like a baseball bat, smashing him into a mirror after mirror. He's just incredible hulking. It's like what happens to Loki against Hulk in the one Thor movie. James is battered, beaten. Bella moans, ugh. And the sound of her pain slices through Edward. In an animalistic fury, Edward bites off a piece of James' flesh. Oh, shit. Damn. Found your house key, Hunter. I'm glad to hear it. Whip pan! From Bella's horrified face to Dr. Cullen, now standing beside Edward, placing a hand on his son's shoulder. Great job, son. Edward turns to see his father and Emmett, Jasper, and Alice dropping down from the balcony. Edward's expression changes. He realizes he's gone too far. He backs off as his siblings crouch into attack mode and lunge at James like a pack of animals. Dr. Cullen rushes to the injured Bella, who screams again in pain. Ah! Edward dashes toward her. Bella's POV on the 3 Cullen siblings, going in and out of focus. It's like this, chat. Like during that scene, it's crazy. It almost looks like a tribal dance as they rip out the floorboards and build a fire. It's like a funeral pyre as they rip James apart, throwing limbs into the fire. His death is kind of brutal also. I won't even lie. AO, this is the first AO you're giving me with all the noises I've made and references? Come on. Back on Bella, as Edward reaches her side, Dr. Cullen works fast to assess her wounds, focusing on a massive bleed from her leg, but clearly her hand hurts the most. She writhes in pain. Intercut Bella's disoriented POV with the chaotic reality. Dr. Cullen applies pressure to the gash on her thigh. Dr. Cullen, her femoral artery's been severed. She's losing too much blood. Bella, it's on fire! My hand! Edward, venom. Dr. Cullen, working on Bella, you have to make a choice. Either let the change happen. Edward, no! Bella's POV. Alice appears behind Edward, fuzzy, indistinct. Alice, it's going to happen. I've seen it. Edward, it doesn't have to be that way. Dr. Cullen, Alice, find me a tourniquet, a rag, a shirt. Alice holds her nose and avoids the blood as she rips the sleeve off her blouse and kneels to aid Dr. Cullen. Bella, it's burning. This is also, Kristen Stewart goes crazy in the scene. You can, like, see the veins in her neck. And she's like, ugh, like, writhing in pain. But also, she kind of makes, like, poopy faces every now and then. She kind of goes a little bit cross-eyed in one part of this, and it looks like she's just crapping herself. Edward, what's the other choice? You said. Kristen Stewart ate this scene up. She went for it, though. She went for it. Love when she goes cross-eyed. It's incredible. It's coming up here. Dr. Cullen to Alice. Tighter, above the knee. Edward. Carlisle. Dr. Cullen. You can try to suck the venom out. Edward. I won't be able to stop. Dr. Cullen. Find the will to stop, but choose. She only has minutes left. Edward looks down at Bella, thrashing in pain. Finally, Edward takes her hand. She tries to pull it away. Edward. It's all right, Bella. Make it go away. He looks at her, then starts to suck the venom from her hand. They never take their eyes off another. That's a lie because she literally goes cross-eyed in this section. He's like... And then she's like... it's crazy. Yeah, he starts to suck. He starts the big suck. Happy Pride. Again. Certainly made some bold choices. I like a good bold choice, though, because they're like, all right, we're using that take. We're using that cut. But, like, it stands out more memorably, you know? Yeah, bro does not know how venom works. Starts to suck the venom. Listen, I'm sure there's some corporate venom out there that's rainbow colored for pride. For corporate pride. He looks at her then, yeah. Close on Bella's eyes. Wild with pain, but subsiding. Close on Edward's eyes. The frenzy has begun. He sucks harder. Oh. Hungrily, anguished. He wants to stop, but can't. Dr. Cullen's voice seems miles away. The whole time, also, it's just a close-up of Robert Pattinson's face like this. The whole scene is this. Oh. And then Kristen Stewart with her wrist getting sucked while she goes... And it's incredible. It's so good because it just cuts between the two of them doing those things. It's really, really good. Love that I came back to that. Oh, we're at the Venom suck out scene. So yeah, it had to be shown. It's just a film. This wasn't a movie. This was a film. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't struggle so hard to stop in the book. Yeah. And that children is why you can't have even one sex. Yep. It's true. And then you end up with a freaky CGI baby that maybe someday we'll read those scripts too. Dr. Cullen, stop. Her blood is clean. You're killing her. But the bloodlust is too strong. He is killing her. Bella looks at him forgivingly. She begins to lose consciousness. Bella's POV on Edward, growing blurry. He disappears into the blinding light, as it's as if she's underwater, like her dreams. Bella, voiceover.
Death is peaceful, easy.
Bella starts to float away. We're losing her. Suddenly from the darkness, Edward reaches out a hand. A brilliant light flares. Bella's face appears in the whiteness. Eyes closed, but they slowly open. She squints at the light. Bella.
Life is harder.
An oxygen tube rests under her nose. She reaches for it, confused. A hand stops her as her surroundings come into focus. Renee, off screen.
You're awake, baby. You're okay.
Interior, hospital room, day. Yeah, not a single sex, yeah. Not a single one, chat. Come on. Interior, hospital room, day. Bella lies in a hospital bed. Bandage, leg in a cast. In bad shape. Renee hovers over her, tears in her eyes. On the dresser, see get well cards and a photo montage of her friends from Forks. Bella.
Edward, where's
Renee.
He's asleep.
She nods across the room to a chair in which Edward sleeps. Good pretending. Hospital room, gay. The prideful hospital room. What about two? What about two, though? What about two? Yeah, what about two? Renee.
He never leaves. And your dad's down in the cafeteria.
Bella.
What happened?
Renee.
Baby, you fell down 2 flights of stairs and through a window.
I love that that is the lie they tell. Absolutely insane. And that's why they keep establishing how clumsy she is the whole series. That for some reason in this universe, it is very believable she fell down 2 flights of stairs and through a window, which is also like the cover up that like abusers use. So if I was Charlie, I'd be like, I don't believe you, Edward. Like, I would just be like, Edward, you gotta come down to the station for some questioning. Like, that would be me. Me when I fall down 2 flights of stairs and through a window. I'm always doing this. God. Bella is drawing a blank, confused. Renee jogs her memory. Renee.
Edward came here to convince you to come back to Forks. His father brought him down. You went to their hotel, but you tripped on the stairs.
2 flights of stairs? Okay, maybe I guess through a window? Yeah. A moment. Then Bella realizes it's a cover story. She nods. Bella.
Sounds like me.
Renee's cell phone beeps. She opens it, reads a text, starts typing in a reply. She's a screen-addicted Zoomer, no. Renee.
It's Phil. He's worried about you.
Bella.
Mom, you're texting.
Renee, smiling.
I told him to stay in Florida. The Suns signed him.
Bella.
That's great, Mom.
Yeah, beeps. Renee.
Jacksonville is always sunny and you'll have your own bathroom.
Bella.
Mom, wait. I want to live in Forks. I have Dad.
The get well cards.
And friends.
Renee. Edward.
And he's there.
Bella shrugs, conceding the truth.
I don't know. Guess I'll die.
Renee.
Charlie doesn't like him. Blames him for your leaving.
Bella.
What do you think?
Renee, lowering her voice.
I think that boy is in love with you.
Bella smiles. Renee grins. Bella glances at Edward. Bella.
Mom, would you mind getting Dad? I want to talk to him. Apologize?
Renee.
I'm sure doesn't care about that baby, but I'll go get him.
Edward, no one has ever fingerprinted you, and you have no birth certificate, and after my daughter broke up with you, she fell down 2 flights of stairs. Seems legit, yeah. Renee kisses Bella's forehead, exits. Bella watches her go, the door shutting behind her. Bella turns back to find Edward standing next to her with deep concern. Her eyes well. Her eyes well. Sure hope they do. Sorry. He kisses her forehead soothingly. Bella.
Is James... Did you...
Edward. We took care of him. And the woman, Victoria, she ran off. She closes her eyes with relief, then looks at him. Bella.
I'm alive because of you.
Edward darkens. You're in here because of me. Her wounds cause him pain. He strokes her face. Edward. The worst of it was thinking I couldn't stop. Bella.
But you did.
Edward. Bella, you should go to Jacksonville.
where I can't hurt you anymore. Bella.
What? No, I want to be with you. I don't want...
Edward, sitting next to her. Shh, it's all right. I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here. He wraps an arm around her as she curls up in his arms. Dissolve to...
Exterior, Forks, Washington, late afternoon. We're getting to the end of the movie, everybody. I hope you've enjoyed your movie. Cheaper admission than the movie theater, I'll remind you. Yeah. Edward, who's James? I mean, Edward knows who James is, because, yeah, but it's like you just woke up from a coma.
Wake up, you're in a coma.
And, aerial sweep over the lush green forest. We're back in the misty, damp beauty of the Pacific Northwest. I snuck in here for free. God, I used to do that when I was a kid. My friends and I would go to a movie, and then we just sneak down the hall to, like, a different theater and catch, like, the back half of a different movie. Complimentary sass and dirty jokes. That's all I got. I wish I had popcorn for this, and I wish I'd shown up earlier. All good, Photon. There will probably be more movie reads in the future, as long as we're meeting sub goals and stuff. I didn't even have to call Movie Phone to find a time that worked for me. Yeah. Actually, because the 600 sub goal is so far away again, because we lost over 100 subs overnight, would you guys want me to set that at 500 and then maybe do another script read for 600? Could probably do that. Like, swap it around. So that way you guys have a easier shot of getting MS Paint stream at 500 instead. I can do that. I can concede that for everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Exterior, Charlie's house. Beautiful late afternoon. At a picnic table, Charlie cleans a fish with a big knife. Why wasn't that capitalized? I would have capitalized the shit out of that if I was writing the screenplay. Then Charlie cleans a fish with a big knife. Sounds swell. Sounds good. Okay, cool. Edward waits awkwardly near his Volvo, dressed in an elegant suit, but even calm Edward is unnerved by Charlie's glare. The front door opens and they look up to see. See, I don't think anyone's intimidated by Charlie. I think people are worried they'll upset or disappoint Charlie. That's what I would do, for sure.
He only likes her because she's
Subapocalypse?
old.
No.
She's probably like 25.
Yo,
Big
Photon.
knife.
Thank you very much. Big knife. Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Can we get some hype and some pride in the chat for a very big resub? I appreciate your support. Bella, framed in the doorway in a stunning long dress. Edward is enchanted. Bella descends the steps with difficulty due to her leg cast. Charlie edges out Edward to help her down. Oh my God. Happy pride. Charlie and Edward edge? Damn. Crazy. People are into so many different things this pride. Bella. Alice. Alice lent me the dress. It's the only thing that would fit over my cast. Is it too... Edward. You're perfect. I'll take good care of her, Chief. Charlie. Heard that before. Edward moves to open the car door. Charlie holds Bella back. Honestly, Charlie has some of the most banger one-liners in the whole series. I'll say it. Chardward? My favorite chip, my headcanon, my OC. Or my OTP, I mean. Chardward. My OC Chardward is a freakish mix of the two of them. Charlie. Soto. I put new pepper spray in your bag. Bella. Dad. Charlie. And you look beautiful. Father and daughter share a smile. Exterior, interior, mansion. Viewpoint, inn. Twilight. When you do the MS Paint stream, can you draw your OC Chardward? Oh, God. Yeah, I could. I could during that, but y'all have to earn it. Edward's Volvo pulls up to this lovely inn. He helps Bella out of the car and begins to guide her through the dining room. That stream will also be, it will be free to give me requests. I'll just pick them out of chat randomly, so you guys won't have to, like, donate or anything for that once we hit that goal. Their love child Chardward? My OC Chardward, cop teenage vampire, yeah. The best of both worlds, as we all know. Let me actually, just before I forget that goal, let me end goal and do manage goal 500 subs, which is 41 away.
We can get to that easy. MS Paint stream. There we go. New Sebgal. That way I will not forget. Look how far the bar moved up in progress because I did that. That's for the same goal you were working for before. Don't ever say I didn't ever do anything for y'all. Edward's Volvo pulls up to this lovely inn. He helps Bella out of the car and begins to guide her through the dining room. Mr. Molina and other teachers are there. We may notice the back of a redhead mingling with the chaperones. Ooh, the redhead. Could it be Victoria? Bella.
I can't believe you're making me do this.
He just grins. Edward guides her around a corner too. Exterior. Mansion backyard. Continuous. Twilight. Wait. Oh, it's a mansion that is an inn. I got so confused for a moment. I was like, I thought they were at an inn, dude. Continues. Twilight. They said it again. The prom. Monte Carlo style. Gaming tables and roulette wheels. Guys in tuxes and girls in gowns. Gamble for prizes, dance, and socialize. Because we got to get him addicted to gamba young, chat. Woo! Chardwood wants to be a vamp cop guy, but he's just a camp fop guy. Gay. Makes me laugh that the actress for Victoria completely changes after this movie, right? They just swap a room. But then at the very end of Breaking Dawn Part 2, they credit both Victorias. It's kind of dope. The last Twilight of the Twilight reading. Yep. Yeah, Gamba! Bella.
You really are trying to kill me.
Edward. Prom is an important rite of passage. I don't want you to miss anything. She can't be mad at him. Just shakes her head affectionately. They continue into the prom. Several heads turn. Bella sees the dance floor, where a group is formed. In the middle, two couples whirl gracefully. It's Alice and Jasper, Rosalie and Emmett, looking absolutely stunning. Rosalie glances over. Indifference has replaced fury. But Alice waves brightly.
Hi.
Bella returns it with a smile as we hear a crossfade into the next track. Bella's POV. That would have been so great if the YouTube video had done that in the background. Yeah, the dance floor. There's blood on it. I'm going to be a hater. They really didn't look that stunning. Yeah, they really don't look good in the first movie. They all look kind of mid. Rosalie stuns in his selfie. Bella's POV. The DJ booth. It's Eric at the turntables, making the room bounce. Next to him, Angela wears the headphones, flipping through a stack of vinyl. They nod at Bella. She shoots them a smile when a flashbulb gets her attention. Bella's POV, photographer's station. Mike and Jessica stand in front of an Aston Martin cutout. Bella catches their eye. Mike does his best James Bond impersonation. Jessica poses like Pussy Galore. Of all the James Bond references, they chose Pussy Galore. That is a real James Bond character, by the way. It's one of the James Bond girls. Why? Why? Fire drag name, yeah. Yeah. Edward smirks, then turns to Bella. Edward, shall we? Bella laughs, then realizes,
You're serious.
He doesn't wait for an answer, more or less carries her to the dance floor, then places her feet atop his own and starts to move. She actually begins to enjoy it. Edward, see, you're dancing. Bella,
At prom.
as they dance, she feels his grace, his strength, becomes thoughtful. Finally, she looks at him. Bella,
Edward, why did you save me?
off his questioning look.
If you let the venom spread, I could have been like you by now.
Edward stops, horrified. You don't know what you're saying. You don't want this. Bella,
I want you. Always.
Edward, angry. I won't end your life for you. He keeps dancing, slowly, hoping this was the last word. Bella,
I'm dying anyway. Every minute. I get closer. Older.
Edward, that's how it's supposed to happen. Bella,
Not the way Alice saw it.
off his sharp look.
I heard her. She saw me like you.
Edward, our visions change, Bella. Bella,
Based on what someone decides. And I've decided.
he looks at her, angry. That's got to be a drag name. Someone had to have used that as a drag name by this point. Like, for real. Edward, is that what you dream about? Becoming a monster? Bella, I dream about being with you forever. Edward, you really want this? Dude, this is what you get for dating an actual high schooler. She's a teenager with a teenage brain. Like not formed fully yet. By a long shot. And you've lived for like 100 years. Like, bro, like, I'm sorry. Like, you did this. You chose to date someone canonically stupid. Like, I looked it up. There is a lady pussy galore. Let's go. Let's go. That's like, I don't know. Imagine a name like Coxley McHungo. That's got new drag name, free drag name for Pride. Someone. There we go. Drag kings, Coxley McHungo. Or drag queens, really. Anyone can use that. Love that. Bella.
Yes.
He lowers his lips to her neck. One bite.
One bite is all it would take.
Sorry. Edward. Last page, chat.
You're ready right now?
Bella.
Yes.
His lips hover over her skin, a long beat. Then he presses his lips to her throat. Not a bite. A kiss. He looks at her. Edward.
You're going to have a long and happy life with me. Isn't that enough?
She looks at him and finally smiles. Bella.
For now.
They whirl around, gliding on his grace, never looking away from one another as we crane up on them in each other's arms. Bella, voiceover.
No one will surrender tonight, but I won't give in. I know what I want.
Continue up and back. On the dance floor, we realize someone's watching it, looking down from the window of a second-floor hotel room in the inn. The music wafting up in echoes. Pull back to reveal Victoria. Turning from the window, she's stylishly dressed now, but seething. A low, sinister snarl in the back of her throat, pushing fast on her face and into her burgundy eyes, filled with vengeance as we smash the black, and then it's like supermassive black hole again or something. Playing. It's the end of the movie. Roll credits. Also, she fucking snaps the way she leaves in this movie, by the way. She looks so good and so cool. They give like the whoosh, like whooshing noise sound when she like turns around. It's like so she's so good. I don't think she actually snarls in it either. I think that was only in the screenplay. They probably did a couple test shots. Thank you. And they were like, oh, the snarl actually is ick. In a screenplay my friend wrote, she was brainstorming a bunch of dick joke names to give to a specific group of characters, and one of the names she went with for a character was Block Johnson. Oh, fuck, I love that. Block Johnson. Oh, God. I love it. That's the best. It's Radiohead. Okay, yeah, so I'm a fucking fake fan because I forgot what was the last one. I haven't watched the first movie in a couple years, if I'm going to be honest here. I haven't watched it in a couple years, but I have watched the more recent ones, the end of the series, the Breaking Dawn ones, more recently than that. Kim Fizzy, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Guys, okay, so those who have seen Twilight before, how is my rendition? Those who have never seen Twilight before, what do you think? Those of you who have never engaged with anything Twilight related, what did you think? Better than the film, 100%? You guys think I should have kept James's voice as like,
Oh my god, Vela.
like that? Would that have been better?
You are so easy to trick and kill.
Seen the first one hundreds of times by now, surely. I loved it, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Thank you. Oh my god, you're too kind. Thank you. Also, Photon, thank you for redeeming on-screen celebration. Does that show up on your guys' end? Because it doesn't show up on mine. Which is the funniest part of those new bit alert things. I also get no indication in my, feed that you did that, except for in my chat, if I'm watching the chat, you know? So, I know very little about Twilight, but now I think I know less. That's my goal of every stream, is just to cause massive psychic damage to everybody in this community. You know? Creepy Fitum, I just got the ick. Fair. I think that, so it shows up for us, though not mobile or OBS, I think. Okay. We see the emotes. The emotes all over the screen? Wait, have people been redeeming the big emote thing? What the hell? I haven't seen big emote. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, you see emotes all over the screen where it's like a confetti? Won't show on your VOD either. Yeah, they did it that way so that like the overlay doesn't like interfere with like anyone who exports their VODs for like YouTube or whatever. Not the big one? Okay. I've never actually watched Twilight other than the iconic scenes and the hurting dad moment. Hurting dad moment is actually like my least favorite scene in the whole thing, because it's like, I don't know, it's weird. It makes me sad. It's unnecessary. Big emote's really funny. I mean, Captain Photon, thank you for the big emote. I don't know, did those cost bits? Gigantifying emote for 100. Oh, I think I changed it to that. So thank you for the 100 bits if you had to pay the fee. If you got to do that for free, that's awesome. Even better, honestly. I don't want you guys to have to spend money to take up chat with big emotes. Although Dino Dance with the caption big knife is really good. I like that. Cost me 100 bits. Well, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 40 bits and the 100 bits. It makes it weird because I don't get any sort of notification. I got to turn this off. I'm going to fall asleep on stream. It doesn't give me any real notification outside of what I see in the chat window that you gave me bits. I think it should still like let me know like in my like other feed. That's really weird. Miss bit farming with ads. We talk about that here a lot, Shira. I wish we could still do that. Switch this to 69 bits for lulz. I don't even really have a, I mean, how much is it? How much does that cost now? Is that message effects for 20? Oh shit, yeah, that's really low. I might just like, so here's the other thing too. It's, you can't disable these, I remember. I can't disable these. But the whole reason I took away highlight chat with channel points as an option on this channel is people were like abusing the shit out of that to like make me see their messages. So I had to get rid of that. So that's basically the same thing. That is kind of annoying. It is kind of weird. I don't know. People do love to do that, yeah. Bedtime story worked. My doggo is asleep. Aw, poor. I got to see 2 dogs on the beach, and one of them ran up to me today and sniffed me and let me pet her. Her name was Daisy. She was very cute. She was like a lab mix. Saw someone up them to 10k bits. Yeah, a lot of people have upped them to 10k bits so that people don't use them. Remember there was a problem when the community was bigger? Yeah, it was very annoying because people were basically like, they just keep spamming like the same message over and over to try to get something personal or uncomfortable or just kind of annoying out of me. Whether it was a reaction to like a dumb joke they told or a reaction to some like weird fucked up thing that they wanted to tell me, or just wanted me to notice them, which was like weird because like I'm all about, I'll just notice you in chat if you're like chilling and I feel like reading chat in the moment. But to artificially be forced to engage with people is like kind of strange to me. The most I'll do for that is, you know, obviously on screen alerts when people donate subs or bits or money, because you're supporting the stream. The least I can do is say thank you for that. So yeah, I feel like it would be all right for some channels, but it definitely should have an option to turn one or all of them off. Yeah. I mean, I can move it to, we have a good community now. Let me change that to 69 bits because that is kind of funny. I could do that. That'd be kind of funny. You're right. Because we already do 6 minutes of ads an hour here for non-subs. So that already supports me. Let's see. Notice me tonight, Queen. Tonight when I'm free to be noticed. Queen, notice me. Are you free to notice me tonight? You can abuse my mod powers, you can. All right. Damn you, ugly Paul. No one has ever said a good thing about you in your whole life, man. Don't make me laugh, dude. You're someone who's gonna die so alone, man. It's so sad. All right. Viewer rewards. Where do I find the... Oh, in here. Okay. I don't remember where I went to even... I looked at them the one time to change the 1 to like 100. Yeah, LL. Sad, bro. Message effects, 69 bits, I guess. Sure, whatever. Because on-screen celebration, it's like whatever. Only you guys see that, but like I do have to see the message effects, so I guess like 69 is funny. I'll do 69 for Gigantify bits too. I don't want people to spend a whole $1 on me. 69 cents though is very funny. Yeah, rip that guy. Rip that guy because I guarantee he's the type of person in real life where like people are like around him in real life are like eagerly awaiting to see his name in the obituary. Like 100%. Like, like, oh my god. Redeemed 69 on screen. Oh my god. Thank you. Wow. 69's all over screen. Big moment for 69 enjoyers. When will trolls get creative? They won't, because that's the whole thing. Is like, if you lack social skill, motivation, intelligence, any likable qualities, if you don't know how to mind your own business, it's probably because like intellectually, you're probably like really under-socialized and like emotionally unintelligent as a human being. So creativity is just not in that wheelhouse. It's just not genetically for them. They're not set up to like be that. They're closer to the cavemen. It's sad, really. So, shame you're missing that. I'll watch the VOD later or something. Oh wait, that's right. It doesn't show up on the VOD. It's really weird. Apparently, I need an overlay, is what the partner like FAQ says about it. Jesus Christ. Seeing a huge emote of myself generating into chat is crazy. Yeah, if you're gonna be a dick, at least be creative about it. Like, stop fucking boring me. Stop hitting me with insults I heard when I was like 7, dude. You have the same creativity as a child on the playground. That's not saying a lot as far as your progress as a human being. I can't really have any good faith that you have accomplished very much with your life. It's mainly, again, just really sad. Yeah, Nixie, people were putting Jordan's Bogo's Binted next to my peak emote. It's pretty good together. So weird being on mobile, only getting the reactions to what's happening, not seeing what's happening. Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm so sick of Twitch, and granted, and this is a constructive criticism. I get that they use the website because it is accessed by a lot of people who then have the tools to like report on if they like it or not. It's easier to like canvas if something's going over well on a stream on the browser. But I would like them to start releasing features simultaneously. I know it's a totally different coding development sort of aspect to it, and it's like hard to like do both because you're using two complete different systems. But I would like to see them roll out updates for mobile and browser at the same time one of these times. It would be cool if they were like, there's this new idea we have that we think is kind of neat, that people might like, that, you know, you'd be able to do on mobile and on browser, and you can also see it on both. But we don't even have like a better TTV extension yet for mobile. I hope they start adding like extensions to like mobile as well. Thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you, Photon, for enlarging emotes. Thank you, Juby, for enlarging emotes as well. I just straight up don't have a functional computer right now. You don't usually need one. Well, it's especially weird because we have the data, like almost 50% of viewers on Twitch use mobile to watch. I don't prefer the mobile experience because of the lack of features. They obviously updated the app recently. It was very divisive. Some people hate it. Some people love it. I personally think functionality-wise, it's a little bit better, but it's going to take some getting used to for a lot of people. But also, I am chronically online and constantly plugged into my devices all the time. So I have a very different perspective than your average person who's like, oh, I'll pick up my phone and watch like a 3-hour stream. Whereas like I'm on my computer for 12 hours a day, right? Or more. So it is one of those things, and on my phone for even longer. It is one of those things. I want them to have some sort of uniform approach to how they improve the platform. I need them to do that. You know? Yeah, and Apple needs to stop. Yeah, Apple needs to stop being greedy. All the weird proprietary systems that are mainly just to milk fees from other people and developers and stuff and users, that's crazy to me. Yeah, Apple needs to stop being greedy about certain apps that having like subscription fees. Or better yet, honestly, sorry, again, this is constructive criticism back to Twitch. I am trying to become an ambassador at some point, so I hope that people don't think I'm just hating. But, like, I would like to see Twitch go, oh, wait, we do have Jeff Bezos' money. Let's eat the cost, because we literally can eat the cost of that extra dollar that we would have to pay Apple for, like, the mobile fee, which is why subs on mobile are $6 and they're $5 elsewhere. Although now Twitch is changing all of that, as I, shared on the Discord. If you guys missed that, I made an announcement on the Discord about, I wrote a book, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to read it if you want to keep up. But Twitch is changing the cost of how much, like, subs are in a lot of countries, a lot of regions. And I just wish that they just could eat some of that cost to make it easier for users, because the easier you make it for users, more people are using your website, watching your streamers, giving to your streamers, which then in turn gives you money and street cred and marketing and all of that all together. And it's just like really silly that these giant mega media conglomerates do this crap when they have more money than God, when they could make everything a little bit better for everyone, a little bit easier to do. Did not realize how late it was. I also didn't realize how late it was. I can't believe I went to 3 a.m. again. I gotta get going. Shira, enjoy your night. Thank you so much for hanging out and modding the stream. You're awesome. Appreciate you a ton. Both Apple and Google put an extra chart. Yeah, Google does the same thing, so they're not exempt from this criticism either. Thought you were gonna say, let's eat Jeff Bezos. I mean, we could eat Jeff. We should, we could eat Jeff Bezos. Eat the rich recipe book coming. I'm waiting for it. My next phone will not be an iPhone. Well, like I said, you won't escape it on other systems either, because if you're using Twitch on a Google phone, or if you're on an Android phone, you have to you have to download Twitch through the Google store, and then Google charges $1 more than browser. So it's all butt. It's all poopy. You can't find the rich in stores. Locally foraged is fine. Yeah. You can actually substitute the rich in most recipes with a scoop of hummus. It's healthier. Yeah, eat Jeff. Eat Jeff. People who aren't afraid to give constructive criticism in such a good quality is such a good quality for an ambassador. I feel like having a diverse team that can talk about their experiences to make it better for their streams and audiences. Right, because I know from you guys, and I know from my own experience as someone who watches other streams, I don't like being on my phone. But I would if it had better features, if it was as up to date as the browser, or at least not far behind. But it is something that's like very, very annoying, because I can't always be on my computer. The workaround I have is I cast the stream of whoever I'm watching to the TV, and then I use it in text-only mode on the app to chat in their stream. And that works okay, but it's just like something I would like to see improved. I would like to see it become better. So, yeah. Yeah, Lord Martine, thank you for redeeming 3 a.m. But yeah. It is one of those things where it's not easy to gift subs on the phone. It's not easy to gift bits or buy bits or sub credits or whatever. It's not easy to click to external links from like pinned comments and pinned links, or from commands in a chat. It's hard to find emotes. Like if you are subbed to like a bunch of people, the way I get gifted subs from my friends all the time, right? And I go to search for their emotes, and it's sometimes hard. But on browser, you can just type in the name in the search bar, which I like. I wish that they had that function for the mobile app. I think that would be really good. And there's a way to like get more attention on this. There's a thing on Twitch called user voice. So I'm not going to say that they don't have people asking for these suggestions. And again, a part of the reason I want to be a Twitch ambassador is I do get to sit in rooms with the people who can make these changes happen and give feedback directly. Because that's the biggest thing that I want to do as a Twitch ambassador is represent this awesome inclusive space that we built, but also make sure that you are being heard by the people on the site that you use to watch me. And that goes for YouTube and so many other things out there. But like Twitch is the one platform, as much grief as I give it, where they do have ambassadors who do get to talk directly. And they also have this thing called user voice. Anyone can set up a petition that's basically like a petition.org, but for Twitch matters, where it's like, hey, guys, we need more giraffe emotes on Twitch. Who's with me? And you can literally set it up for anything. And as long as it's community approved, then people from the community can then vote on it. So there's a lot of people who are like, I want this feature removed or I want this feature added. So I could set up a user voice, but I'm too lazy, so I won't. But yeah, that's my gripes with Twitch right now. Those are the things I would like to see improved upon. Someday we'll get our view count up. So Papa Dan Clancy notices me and is like, I'm bringing you onto the ambassador team, and then we can discuss the important shit, you know, and that'll be good. But in the meantime, Angry Red Octopus, thank you so much for the follow. Sarah Starry, thank you for the follow, and Kim Fizzy again, thank you for those follows. I'm gonna get going. It is 3 a.m. I streamed for 4.5 hours reading the back end of that script. I hope it was funny. I hope it was fun. Normally I raid with all of you somewhere, but I am so dead tired that I have to go to bed this like second. So I'm gonna go do that. If I had a suggestion for where I would raid in, maybe we'll raid. Stick around for a raid, maybe. Chris is still streaming. Oh shit, Chris is still live. Let's fucking raid Chris. Stick around. Even if you can't stick around for a stream, like I'm gonna have to bounce immediately. He's doing an Elden Ring run. This will get you guys ready for whenever I start up Elden Ring, probably sometime this week. Thursday, the DLC drops, and I don't have a code for it yet. Although I probably am. Well, I don't know if I'm getting one, but I might get one. I'm getting the game regardless. But I'm going to probably start a brand new fresh file with the base game like Thursday or Friday. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. You guys can count how many times I die in the game. It will be a lot. Really enjoyed Bright Part 2. Yeah, Bright Part 2. Thank you, everybody, for chilling. Appreciate having you here. Thank you, Hunter, Antichrist Bear, Brookie, Xander, Gray Lady, Lord Martini, Ren. Thanks to all of you sticking till the end of the stream. All y'all are great. Again, we're going to raid over to Chris, so please stick around so we can let a friend of mine know that we appreciate him. And then if you got to bounce right away, I mean, it is what it is. But let's do... Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. This will be good. This is, if you don't have my salute emote, feel free to put whatever your favorite salute emote is in there. Feel free to utilize that. Slade, I hope you had a good stream too. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna get going though. Thank you. I hope this was fun. I hope this was funny. I hope it was entertainment. I mean, it's different than what I normally do. We'll be getting back to games soon and other wacky things. What's the other thing? Oh, I owe you the other half of a Pokemon booster box as well, of Twilight Masquerade cards. So I'll be opening those sometime very soon as well. We'll see. I got some plans when? I have plans Friday, so I might be streaming early Friday, just as a heads up. We'll see. But I might just go over early and then come back early enough to do a night stream. So I will let y'all know. Saturday, I should be streaming extra long also. So lots of time to do lots of games, lots of goofy shit. Thank you all for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations, everything that came through here tonight. Again, allows me to keep a roof above my head and my lights on. Morgan and I just got hit with a fun emergency bill. I'm saying this at the end of stream because every time I mention these at the beginning, you guys go insane, and I don't want you to give me your money for this. Or not emergency bill. We got hit with like a surprise bill, which sucks because someone who bills me miscalculated what I owe them. And as a result, unfortunately, I now owe hundreds of dollars more. So I will figure that out. But everything everyone gave, thank you so much, Photon, for more bits. All the bits, all the subs, everything. Just know that it's going towards stuff like that, helping me be able to keep doing this as much as I can. So thank you. All of you are wonderful. Hope you had a great time chatting, lurking, no matter what you did. You spent your time here tonight. Hope you had a good Tuesday and a Wednesday morning. If you're part of, well, any time zone, really. Thank you very, very much. If you're from the future, if you're from Oceania, I hope that you enjoyed watching the stream from the past. It's like being beamed through outer space, you know, over the light years. Thank you all. You're all great. Hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are the best. Like, truly, the best in the world. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to get going. I'm going to raid over to Chris Melberger. I hope he's still streaming. I did enjoy my time travel viewing. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for being here, truly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chris is still streaming. Please stick around for the raid over to my friend. I'll see y'all in the next stream. See you Thursday. Take care of yourselves then. You deserve to. You're great. Goodbye, everybody. It was fun. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.